Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, happy time zones, everybody. We are just going to get into the game because I am just fully awake. Prior to starting stream and also recording this, I was actually in the process of getting some well-needed chores done in the way, specifically cleaning up all of the dishes that we used to make Easter Sunday lunch. But yeah, hope everybody had a good Easter. Hope everybody is having good vibes and everything. Happy Monday, in case if you're wondering when this is being recorded. But yeah, either way, that is going to be it for everything. And I'm just wanting to say, let's get into the game. Alrighty, so last we left off, we had just recently gotten done with a subsection involving a point of contact, where we were getting some more information about stuff, and we also found out that a certain somebody is actually well, let's just say everybody's just having chaos happening right now. Hydrate from Elise. I knew I freaking forgot something. Let me go and grab my water bottle, Elise. Water bottle acquired. Oh, let's go ahead and just grab that drink real quick. Should also mention that in the process of streaming and recording this, I'm currently in the process of doing chores, so I have to keep an ear out for the laundry. So if there's like a pause somewhere, just know that I had to take a quick little break to go and swap out the laundry for that. But anyways, alright, so last we left off, we had the biggest jump scare of our life by having somebody that is, what was his name? It was Shinobu Wakamura was cut in half because of the curse that slices you have. The Tomoshige, yeah. The curse of the Tomoshige is still active, so apparently that means the one person, Kikuko, she may have had the original one, but someone else decided to go ahead and just continue the process after she quote-unquote flunked, in a sense. But we also found out that she's also quote-unquote blood related to Tsukasa, and their father is Yoshiatsu Yamashina. And I don't know where we're gonna go from there, cause yeah, why do we have information of, oh yeah, we only had this information, so, but yeah, that's where we last left off. Let's go ahead and get into the phone call. Just when the curse of the Raging Waves has been lifted and it seems Kamashima no longer has any curses left to fear, Yumiko receives a phone call that changes everything. Hello, this is Shiki speaking. Miss Shiki? It's me, Ide from Mie Police Department. Oh, Detective Ide, what is it? Right after we got your phone call, we went to look in Yamashima and the Ikoma guy you mentioned was working for him. Oh, that's right. How did it go? Ah, well, that's for sure. We found the old man murdered in his own home. What? That's what I was saying, Yumiko! What? Wait. So old man Yamashima's dead. And so is Shinobu Wakamura. Who the fuck is actually murdering these guys now? What the hell? What on earth happened to Yamashina? Well, we tried getting in touch with his secretary first, but he wasn't responding to any attempts to contact him. So we went into his house together, but ended up having to use a spare key to get in as there wasn't anyone else around. After looking around a bit, we found what looked like a cell in one of the outlying buildings that had been shut up tight. A cell? Yeah. We found Yamashima there, collapsed in a pool of blood. We called an ambulance right away, but we could tell at a glance he was already too late. That bad, was it? Worse than bad, just remembering it sends a shiver down my spine. He had this massive wound, like a sharp blade had sliced right through his torso, bone and all. What? First thing that came to mind was the skeletons in the Toba case. Pretty reminiscent, don't you think? Very. But it couldn't be. Do we have an estimate time of death yet? We're still investigating, but the blood wasn't even dry. I put it within the past few hours. The curse stone housing the curse of Tomashige has been in my possession the entire time. There's no way anyone could have used it. My thoughts exactly. Yamashina is quite the big shot in politics and business around these parts. There's worrying news of his death might cause a stir, though the higher-ups will probably want us to keep mum about it for now. I see. That might be the best. That might be for the best, yes. Weren't there a load of rumors about some succession crisis going on with him? There were indeed, though according to the man himself, he already chosen his successor and handed his will to his lawyer to boot. What, really? That should make things more smoothly, at least. Wait, you don't think there's possibility that may have served as a motive? You mean the culprit might have been mad that he weren't chosen as his successor? I can see that if he hadn't left a will, but you said he had, right? True. Perhaps they didn't know about it. Either way, there are more people out there who want Yamashina dead than you can shake a stick at. Finding our culprit based on motive will probably prove tricky. I see. Still, I can't imagine you'd be able to swing around a katana in that tiny little room. This wouldn't be the work of a supernatural phenomenon again, would it? I'm afraid that's looking quite likely. Jeez. You're sure you can do some terrifying things with these curses? How are we even meant to investigate this stuff? Our usual methods don't mean a thing if you can just curse someone to death like that. Oh yeah, we looked into it and we're able to confirm Yamashina had a man called Kipe Ikoma working for him. From what I hear, the guy's also wanted for a solicitation of murder? He is, although we only have testimony to go on right now, we can't say anything for certain. Still, having him the exact same name as that victim in that Toba skeleton case is pretty damn confusing. It seems Ikoma gave a curse stone, a dangerous tool that lets you curse others to death, to a local woman with the intent of causing a massacre. Jeez, scary to think there's tools like that around. Wait, what happened with that woman then? She's been apprehended, but it seems she won't be able to talk for a while. Could we ask you to handle taking her in as well? Oh boy. Got it. I'll make the necessary arrangements. Thank you, Detective. I'll let you know the details later. Oh yeah, about Ikoma. Someone apparently spotted his company car stopped outside Yamashima's place today. So I had a warrant put out for him as a person of interest. Oh, impressively quick thinking. Well done, Detective. By the way, there's a high chance that Yamashina was killed by a curse contained in one of those curse stones I just mentioned. Ah, man, I figured that might be the case. If Ikoma did indeed stop by Yamashina's house today, he's looking increasingly suspect. Yeah, it looks like we should prioritize tracking him down. But it sounds like the guy was a favorite of Yamashina's, if anything. If he really is the culprit, what could have driven him to kill the man he owed so much to? I can only assume they had some sort of falling out, perhaps over the matter of succession or the like. I'd assume that Ikoma was the successor that Yamashina mentioned, but it seemed that it wasn't the case. Either way, I think we can definitely say he's up to something, especially if the solicitation of murder stuff is true. I'll set up the pace of the search for him. You two take care too, alright? I'll get in touch if there's anything else to share. Please do. So, what? There's another mirror somewhere out there? From the sounds of things, we should make dealing with Ikoma our first priority. I wonder how Cersei and Avi fare in this search. I imagine they managed to make it back to the mainland by now, but we have yet to hear anything from them. Ikoma might still have access to his curse too. The situation is more dangerous than I thought. We should probably get back to the mainland as soon as possible. About that. It seems that the last area of the island has already left for today. Oh, darn it! That means we're stuck here as well! We'd have to stay on Kamashima for tonight, yes. I'll arrange somewhere to stay. Nothing to be done about it, I suppose. Thank you, Soto. It won't be long before the sun sets. And yet, I can't help but feel like there's another storm brewing on the horizon. Whip! So, let's see what about fabrication. Despite being tasked by Yumiko to search for Ikoma, Avi, who had fulfilled the goal of his trip, and Cersei feeling better with the curse of the raging waves cleared, choose not to return to the mainland straight away and have fun sightseeing in Kamashima. Oh boy. Oh dear. You were doing so much better after the curse got lifted, I didn't notice the time. We got so carried away with the sightseeing it's already pitch black out there.
You're right. Time sure flies. The last fairy already left, so I guess we'll have to find a place to stay for the night.
Shouldn't we be heading back to the mainland to go after Ikoma?
Well, there's only so much we can do now. It's not as though we're being paid for it, so let's not lose sleep over it.
Very pragmatic of you. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! Why are you here? Earlier, Cersei delightedly guided us while sightseeing around Kamashima. Most importantly, she seemed to be enjoying herself. Must be a relief to not have to deal with the curse order hanging over the island anymore. He seriously lost track of time, though. Oh, there's someone there! Well, I thought I'd recognize that voice, so it was you, Mr. Barnum. Mr. Ikoma! How did Ikoma get to Kamashima Island? Wasn't he afraid of the ocean? I was just looking around for frickin' birds! Like, bruh! I get the shivers just looking at this guy. What a creep! We need to keep on guard around Ikoma. If he tries anything, I'm counting on you, Cersei. So, when did you get to Kamashima? Did I surprise you? I arrived on the charter boat just before sunset. Now, wait just a moment. Didn't you say you had a fear of the sea and the boats were a no-go? You gotta keep your character traits straight, else the proofreaders will tear you apart, you know? Well, as it has been, my condition was miraculously cured earlier today, so I was able to come here after all. Miraculously cured, is it? Oh, come on. If you're going to just throw the convenient plot device in like that, it's a total disservice to the art. Whatever, I have more important things to ask you. A whole lot of things, as a matter of fact. Sure, what is it? I might have to be very careful with my wording here, because otherwise if I get too much information, he might try and sup in. Avi, this is a video game, not a written story. He's fourth wall breaking a lot, to be fair. So about Azusa Somikawa, the descendant of Taishima. Oh? I don't remember telling you her name. Ha! That is no obstacle of a man to my caliber. We figured it out in no time. Did you now? Very impressive. I suppose I ought to apologize on her behalf. She is rather difficult to deal with, is she not? So, did you manage to get a hold of the Tame Tobacco then? I wouldn't so much say fourth wall breaking as he's just so passionate about running it affects every aspect of his life. Yeah, no, you're right. Come again. From what I understand, she was last seen going out to sea on a boat with a foreigner. Oh boy. And she had evidently been missing ever since. Forgive me, it seems that my hesitation to introduce you to her has caused you some inconvenience. No, really. Don't worry about it.
So you were after the Tommy Tabaka too, Mr. Ikoma? How come you're so calm when you already know what happened?
Believe me, there were times when I wasn't, but at this point, things like that no longer mattered to me. Things like, what? The Tama Tobacco. In fact, it seems as though I no longer have any use for it. I admit there's been some tension between us, but what do you say? Why don't we put that behind us? Whatever became of Miss Omikawa is no longer of any concern to me. In hindsight, I suppose I should have introduced you much sooner. You might be misunderstanding. Why did you ask us to come to Kamashima to search for the still-tide mirror? Well, it's simple enough. If something like the Curse of the Raging Waves truly existed in these waters, surely it would be best to see it lifted, no? And if it seems that it has in fact been dispelled, you did not disappoint, Mr. Bottom. Oh, well, it's not like we actually did anything to lift it, though. Is that so? We did learn that the bronze mirror once belonged to Princess Hatsune, who was sacrificed to appease the curse, however.
Mr. Ikoma, how did you know the Curse of the Raging Waves had been lifted?
Well, to be honest, it's hard to put into words. But it seems as though I've got a little bit of spirit sense myself. I suppose the curse must have what caused that ominous aura to surround the island before, no? I see. I suppose someone with a bit of spirit sense would be able to tell whether the curse was still around with ease. In any case, since the curse has been dispelled, the matter of the bronze mirror is also settled. You have my thanks. I suppose you're right. You're welcome.
I'll leave them talking to you.
Aren't you the one put in charge of the search?
I'm counting on you. Get the info we need.
Okay, leave it to me. So let me get this straight to the point. You know a woman named Kikoko Tsutsui, don't you?
You just came right out and said it.
Kikoko Tsutsui. Yes, the young woman from Kamashima that used to work as my company. Was that her name? You used that girl as a pawn in one of your schemes, didn't you? We nearly died because of her, you know. I beg your pardon? I have no idea what you're talking about. Sure. Sure you fucking do. Sure you fucking do, you fucking bitch. I don't know anything about that. I most certainly did not put her up to anything so heinous. Oh? So you're saying you did not give her a curse stone, then? To help her get recognized by Yamashina since she was his illegitimate child or something like that? Curse stone? Okakodona's illegitimate child? What on earth are you on about? You really have no idea? Don't try to pull a quick one. Who filled your head with such nonsense? As a matter of fact, we heard it straight from Kikuo Tsutsui herself. She told you all that? Where is she now? I demand to know what compelled her to come with such ridiculous story. For those that are wondering what that clicking noise is, it's me just putting lotion on my body. My hands and feet have been dry for a while.
We got her confined at her home, but I'm afraid she won't be able to talk for a while.
I see. Anyway, whatever she told you, that girl is delusional. What a troublesome fantasy she created. Indeed. So who did she get that curse stone from, then? I'm afraid I know no more than you do. Then what about the business card you gave me? It was the target of the curse. Care to explain? Excuse me? I'm afraid I don't quite follow. He knows.
The symbol on your business card turned out to be the marker for the curse.
Dear me, this is the first time I've heard such a thing. Oh? So you didn't know? Of course not. That emblem is a treasured symbol that Uncle Kodono bestowed upon me when my company was founded. Uncle Kodono, you mean Yamashina? So then you really had no idea? You said it was used as a curse marker? That's a serious accusation! Well, you're implying that Uncle Kodono was behind such a scheme? That's outrageous! But you have to admit, it's hard not to come to that conclusion. These groundless accusations are deeply insulting and absolutely infuriating. I will not tolerate such insolence from anyone. I honestly expected more from you. Alright, calm down. Sorry, we'll look into some more, okay? Very well. It's the least you can do. The sheer audacity. He's hiding something. Insulting a man's business card and benefactor. How utterly disgraceful. I insist that you take it all back. I am truly, deeply sorry. Just overwhelmingly apologetic from the bottom of my sorry heart. Jesus Christ. So the symbol on the business card wasn't designed by Ikoma. Then was it Yamashina's doing? I'm so lost. So why did you come all the way out here to Kamashima? That is exactly what I wanted to talk about. More than anything else, I would like to take care of my business right away. And
what may that be?
I actually wanted to ask you about it. I believe there's a woman by the name of Sato living on this island. You wouldn't happen to know her whereabouts, would you? Sato? No, I'm afraid I haven't met anyone by that name on the island. I see. So you're not familiar with her. Very well. Thank you so much. My apologies for keeping you. As I need to continue my search, I'll take my leave now.
Yeah, good luck with that.
You sure about letting him go? Wouldn't it be better to restrain him?
Well, there wasn't enough evidence to do so.
Do you think he's actually innocent and Yamashina was the one pulling the strings the whole time?
I don't think we know enough to judge. Well, it's not like he can get off the island that easily, so maybe we should just report that we saw him.
Good point. He mentioned a character boat. Maybe we can mark it to keep an eye on it. Turns out staying another night on Kamashima was the right call after all. I gotta hand it to myself. I'm a genius!
Anyway, let's go and report to Mrs. Shiki and call it a day.
Well then! Intentions. Kiryu Okuma is the prime suspect behind Yamashina's death. Having asked Cersei and the others to search for him, Yumiko hears what they have to tell her. I see. So we can be certain that Kibe Okuma is on Kamashima right now.
Yep, no doubt about it.
From what I gathered from the islanders just now, there are signs that someone landed a boat in the gulf of the other side of the island. That must have been Ikoma. So he's come, like a moth to the flame. Ma'am, that sounded a bit diabolical. I think the fatigue is starting to get to you. Bird. Any birds? Any birds? Bird. Nope, no birds. Okay. Despite the strength of her abilities, Cersei's still a child. I was worried about keeping her up so late. But apparently exorcists do most of their work at night, so she actually starts feeling more energetic around this time. Is it just me, or is this industry something of a bad influence?
Now you're thinking that?
I was sure you and Avi would have returned to the mainland by now. I had no idea you were still on Kamashima.
Well, we were having so much fun sightseeing that time just got away from us.
You were sightseeing the whole time? I suppose it worked out for the best, so I can't complain. Nope, same dialogue. Avi has ended up being quite the key figure in all this, although I doubt that was his intention at all. Those driven by their dreams rather than profit do have a tendency to drag in everyone else with them in their wake, for the better or for worse. I suppose it's a bit rich coming from me, though. Still, from what you said about him, your description of Ikoma is quite different from what we've heard of the man on our end. We can hardly believe our ears either. To think Yamashima had already been killed by a curse. And the police are searching for Ikoma as a suspect in his murder. Talk about a bombshell!
Yeah, it was a real surprise.
And you say that Ikoma seemed to have no idea about either the cursed stones or what Kikuo Susui was planning? That's right. Swore the accusation against him were absurd, all while looking innocent as a lamb. It's entirely possible he's just feigning innocence. I wouldn't believe him so easily myself. We have no proof of his crimes after all. All he had to do is pretend he knows nothing and our hands are tied. Still, there's a warrant out for his arrest now, no? Can't you throw the book at him here and be done with it? It would be dangerous to do anything rash. I'd like to at least get a better idea of his intentions before making a move. Still, with Soto and Cersei here, I don't think we should have anything to fear from paranormal phenomena. If worst comes to worst, surely you two could restrain him by force.
Well, we probably could deal with most things.
But in the event we couldn't, the situation would likely end up being completely hopeless.
Right.
I don't even want to imagine what sort of situation that would be. Did you see where Ikoma headed after you parted ways with him? Sorry, I don't really remember. What if he chartered a boat to get here and stopped in the Gulf? Wouldn't be able to nab him eventually if we hung around there? Unfortunately, I don't think it would be so simple. If he stopped it somewhere out of the way, we would struggle to find it in this darkness. That's true.
Well, if we really get stuck, I should be able to find out where he is using dowsing. Just let me know and I'll give it a shot.
I thought your target had to have some sort of spiritual energy from you to find it.
That's right, but he said himself he had some spirit sense and he has a pretty unique aura too. I think it would work.
That would be a huge help. We'll keep that in mind. You know, I still find it hard to believe that young men would be capable of such a foul crime.
Oh, Javi, you're so gullible.
Heartless, the lot of you! You won't even consider the possibility this thing is all with big misunderstanding?
By the way, is it true that Mr. Ikoma can use curses without a curse stone?
Based on what we've heard the scent of Mr. Yamashima's murder, I think we have to conclude that he can. So it is
possible. What does your assistants over there think?
Oh, good idea. Let's see what Soto has to say. Soto, how likely is it that Ikoma could use that curse without a spirit stone? Yes, about that. There have indeed been cases of powerful psychics using the spirits of the dead to cast curses on others. However, doing so requires a great deal of skill. Only a handful of people would be capable of such a feat. And even fewer would be able to do so with a curse capable of killing people in a single blow, let alone over a distance. The man did say he had a bit of a spirit sense. I suppose that wouldn't be enough, though. Not at all.
My thoughts exactly.
I see. Though if I were to speculate... Oh, there is something. Curses are not always born from the spirits of the dead, you see. If a number of people were to harbor a strong grudge for decades, even centuries, that grudge itself could become a curse. I see. The supernatural equivalent of strength in numbers, eh? You could say that. Still, it would take a large number of people holding a grudge over an extremely long period of time to achieve. I suppose it is a bit unlikely Ikoma would have access to a curse like that. This would be why curses stones are so dangerous. Access to one allows even amateurs to use highly potent curses. You heard that just now, I hope? Yes, I'm sorry already. Still, something doesn't quite sit quite right with me about all this. Ikoma must have known it would be harder to escape pursuit here. What could have brought him here despite that risk? Oh, I could shine some light on that, actually. I believe he said he was looking for a girl called Sato. Seemed awfully keen on finding her, too. Sato? You don't mean Sato Shiranami? Oh, you know her, then? We do. A girl with quite unique circumstances, to be sure. Could that be why Ikoma is looking for her? But what is he planning? Unique circumstances, eh? So chances are high Ikoma is still looking for Sato, then. If so, it would be our best interest to find her first. If nothing else, it would put us in a good position to bargain with him. Agreed. We should try to... Is something wrong? You said that Ikoma arrived on the island before sundown, yes? We did indeed. If he's really that keen on finding her, surely it wouldn't take him that long to do so. Finding a single girl on a small island like this shouldn't be difficult. All he would have to do is ask around, no? You have a point. I doubt he's been wandering in circles all this time.
Maybe he isn't looking for her that seriously after all, or he had some other business he wanted to take care of first?
You there! I finally found you! And who do we have here? If I'm not mistaken, that would be Mr. Wakamura's son, Shotaro. You're from the police, right? You gotta help! My old man! He's... Mr. Wakamura? Has something happened to him? What? Mr. Wakamura was found cut down in his own home? You're not saying... The clinic's doctor's taking a look now, but I saw the wound. There's no way he could have survived that. I tried to call the police, but Yuza Minakuchi told me to come get you instead. I see. Thank you for letting us know. We'll be there right away. Ma'am, given the timing, can we assume this is Ikoma's handiwork? Chances are high, yes.
If you don't mind me asking, mister, did a man called Ikoma drop by your house at all?
What? Ikoma? You're saying he's the one who killed my old man? Calm down. You know him then?
He's in his 20s and is wearing a suit, though he looks really old for his age.
Yes, that's him. I met him earlier today. You met him? When? Today, just before sunset, a man I'd never seen before came up to me. He said he was head of an event company and had come here to gather information or something. I'm pretty sure his name on this business card was Ikoma. What? He gave you his business card? Yeah, what about it? And he said he was here to gather information. What happens to looking for Sato Shiranami? Wait, Sato? You're saying Sato has something to do with that guy? Alright, everyone. I'm going to head to the Wakamura house with Shotaro here. Soto, I leave searching for Sato Shiranami to use Cersei and Abi. Find her before Ikoma does and take her into your custody. I'm counting on you. Understood.
Wait, we have to help out too?
Please do. The more people we have on hand, the better. Now, Shotaro, lead the way. Right. Huh? Wait, over there! That's him! Ikoma! What? Oh my fucking god, he's another one?! I just was about to press sting. I didn't accidentally meant to hit visibility, but fuck! Oh boy! This aura. I knew it! Ma'am, is he? There's no doubt about it. He's an 800-year mortal. He noticed us. He's running away! Ma'am, should I give chase? Please do. Follow him and find out where he's headed. On it. Don't be reckless, keep your guard up and be careful. Looks like we have a change of plan. Cersei, Avi, you're coming with me. Let's go.
How many more are there? How many more 800-year immortals are there gonna be? What?
Bruh, dude, what the shit? Give me a second, I'm gonna just alt tab real quick. Sorry, I had to send a message to Ogamish real quick. Anyways,
How many more are there?
alrighty then. Real name Sato Shiranami. Summary of previous events. Sato hides in the Kante Kisho ruins at night, where she finally comes face to face with someone. Uh-oh.
Who might you be?
It sure has a hassle to get out here. Looks like it made it just in time.
Huh?
You aren't an easy one to find, you know. But at last we finally get to meet again, my dear Osato.
Can you please answer my question? Who are you?
Are you being serious? This isn't one of your usual silly acts. Come now, really? You've forgotten me after what, just 400 years? That stings, you know.
400 years? Okay, so I know this guy claims to be Kipe Ikomo, who is apparently an 800-year immortal. But that's not the real issue. I need to know who he really is, not who he claims to be. I don't think he's about to just come out and tell me. It looks like he enjoys being cryptic. Though I didn't expect him to just say he knew me 400 years ago. That's a huge clue. Who exactly was he 400 years ago? If I push a little, maybe I can draw it out. But man, did I really come across as that spaced out even back then? Ugh. So you're saying that you know me from 400 years ago?
Well, we never met directly then. I can hardly believe it.
He's getting closer.
Who'd have thought my dear Osato was Princess Hatsune all along?
How do you know I used to be called Hatsune?
Back then, 400 years ago, I never realized it was you. So sorry about that.
Huh? He knew about me.
And the story goes that Princess Hatsune was offered up to hold down the curse of the raging waves, sleeping for ages down there, huh? Who knew immortality could be put to such a creative use? Truly selfless, admirable stuff. Brings a tear to my eye.
Not really. There wasn't any other choice. And I wasn't actually asleep, so it was pretty awful. Also, could you please answer my question instead of going off on your own tangent?
Well, it turns out the resentment I bore was heavier than the curse you were holding back.
I just told you to stop. Wait a second. The resentment you bore?
Thanks to that, ever since then, anytime I got near Taishima's waters, a raging storm would well up. Every time. Wait. Wait. Hang on, I'm actually gonna look at the files real quick. Where was it? Islands was besieged by some 400 years prior, and the curse of the Mer Islanders caused the entire island to sink. Wait, hang on. Is it this one? No. Tamadabako. Is it this one? Princess of Ryogo. Gozo Tenno, maybe? No, it can't be. It might be Tairo no Tadamori. Let's see. Father Tairo no Kiyomori and influential hand. Where's the one involving the, let's see. Remaining mermaid was cut up and eaten by the fishermen who found them delicious. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It's gotta be Sadamune. He actually must be Sadamune then. Yeah, that's gotta be Sadamune. He must be Sadamune instead. I've tried countless times over the 400 years, but each and every time my ship went under. I've had my fair share of trouble too, you know.
But then, that would make you the Raging Waves curse bearer.
Alright, I guess I ended up becoming quite the legend here on Kamishima, didn't I?
There's only one person you could really be then.
Oh, sounds like you finally remembered me. Although centuries have passed, would you be so kind as to address me once again? Come on, call me by my real name once more.
Right. The files from the past made it clear. Kipe Yakuma's true identity is...
Oh, shit, Is it Sadamune? Hang on. See, Princess Hatsune, the Kuki clan, the pirates who became feudal lords. Nope. Let's see. Number of local clans among the Kuki clan was Natsune, Ise Bay. Quickly read the changing tides and allied himself with Obanaga Nuga, then Totoyomi Hideyoshi. Became the feudal Japan. Sumitaka. Little more than a puppet lord and died young, reportedly due to illness, just 2 years after the Honoji incident. There we go. Kuki Sumitaka's daughter, Princess Hatsune, was said to have been a woman of great beauty. Sumitaka planned to marry her off as part of a political marriage. However, Princess Hatsune refused saying anything. She had already promised her future to someone else. Upon learning that Princess Hatsune, beloved, was a member of the clan, of the anime clan, was enraged and insisted that she marry her and chose her. Numerous attempts to escape order be with her lover. She got each time before I seek death. Invasion of Taishima. Oda Nobunaga was assassinated at Honoji Temple. Kuki Hoshitaka, commander of the Kuki Navy, has lately been gaining influence with the clan. But he now found himself at a crossroads in an era still wrecked by the turmoil of war. It was then that a vessel of the Kuki clan, Komatsu Sudamune, approached him with some intriguing information. According to Sadamune, 3 mermaids were said to be living on Taishima under the protection of someone on the island's residents, even though the island was originally thought to be uninhabited. It was widely known through folklore that eating the flesh of a mermaid granted you immortality and youth. Sadamune urged Yoshitaka to take advantage of this, suggesting that if he possessed the power, an invincible army would be his to command. Seeing as the opportunity he had been waiting for, Yoshitaka ordered Sadamune to capture the mermaids and bring them back to him. Kuki Sumitaka, Yoshitaka's nephew and head of the clan at the time, strongly opposed his approaching Taishima. Sumitaka had secretly been protecting the mermaids on Taishima, believing the mermaids to be messengers of the gods in our island sanctuary. Isolated from his influence, Dr. Princess Hatsune was also hiding on the island of Taishima at the time for other reasons, further strengthening his opposition to Yoshitaka's plan. So, Kuki Yoshitaka then? Files from the past made it clear Kipe Akoma's true identity. It's gotta be Ikoma's true identity has to be that then, because I don't know what else would evolve it, because Yoshitaka was the major one, because he was hang on. Steadily been gaining influence with the clans. No, it's not Yoshitaka. According to Sadamune, 3 mermaids were said to be living on Taishima under protection of some of the island's residents, even though the islands were originally. Yoshitaka gave the order for Sadamune to prepare a military invasion of Taishima. Sumitaka scrambled to send out his own forces in an attempt to resist. Unable to prevent the landing. Once peaceful and beautiful landscape of Taishima was transformed into a nightmare. Sadamune's forces swept across the island, searching every inch of his science with the mermaid. Ise demanded that she make his troops immortal, but the mermaid staunchly refused. So, no, it's not Yoshitaka. Then it's Komatsu Sadamune then. It might be Sadamune. Sadamune. That's how you write the last name. And then the first name, because I actually want to be making sure that this is right. Sadamune Kotamatsu, right? I'm just double checking, because I'm stupid. Komatsu. 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 It's gotta be that. Huh? Komatsu Sadamune? That's right! Komatsu Sadamune, vassal of the Kuki clan and commander of the raid of Taishima. Fucking knew it.
I knew it! So the Raging Waves Curse Bearer wasn't a descendant, it was you! The commander himself! Which means this is all your fault! You caused all this to happen! Everything that happened to Taishima and the mermaids!
Yeah, enough of that.
Enough! Are you serious?
We're in the Showa era now. Digging up ancient history won't change a thing. Besides, my whole army was sunk along with Taishima. I had a pretty rough time too, you know. Luckily for me, I was immortal. Otherwise, I'd have definitely died alongside them.
How can you seriously stand there and play the victim with a straight face?
My sides, the sadder tale. Botched the mission, lost all my men, I couldn't even go back to the army. I worked so hard to join the Kuki clan, and then everything was back to square one. Years on the road with no real purpose. Hundreds of years since then, through the Edo period to now, constantly changing names and identities, it was all so tough. Most people would hear my tale and show some compassion, you know.
Well, I couldn't care less. Honestly, I don't.
Alright, you were just sleeping through it all, so you wouldn't understand the pain I had to go through.
Oh, shut it. I was conscious the whole time and my memories are all scrambled because of it.
I see your fearless attitude hasn't changed a bit. I love it!
And I see you still never listen to anyone. Hold on, what am I talking about? Am I starting to remember something? Do I know this man from my past? I don't remember anything about him, and I can't imagine ever getting along with him either. So there's one thing I have to ask him. Before anything else, there's something I need to ask.
Go on.
I was wondering, did you come to the southern coast of Kamashima about 5 years ago?
Yes, well deduced. You mean the day they call the Kamashima Southern Sea disaster, right? I was keeping an eye on the Marimuno Kuji, so I say the Somakawa line. Figured if I timed it right, I might snatch the mermaid flesh when they return to Ryugu.
So you were out at sea then? You cursed the raging waves?
Oh yeah, I pulled some strings with the local fishermen and headed out. The moment we hit that area, the massive storm formed. It wasn't just my ship either, a bunch of others got caught up too. What a day. Mari Minakuchi went missing, I didn't find my mermaid, it was a total disaster. Haha. Ikoma was the person that was on the other ship. He's an 800-year-old immortal, and that's the reason why he actually survived the 5-year disaster. Motherfucker!
No way. You're the reason that disaster happened 5 years ago? Do you even realize what the people of Kamashima went through because of that disaster?
Come again? I need a mermaid flesh to get in good with Unkokodono. What else was I supposed to do? You know how it is. Can't live a normal life without a family registered these days. Every few decades, once the old one gets tricky to use, I always need to find a new one. Around that time, I had just started with the new identity of a young man named Kippei Ikoma. I was just trying to get results fast, got a little impatient. Can't really blame me, can you?
Ugh, how can someone be so selfish and heartless? I can't even begin to describe how furious I am right now. Forget trying to reason with him. He's beyond forgiveness.
Whoa there, easy. Come now, my dear Osato, just relax. You won't get far trying to apprehend me anyways. Might be better if you just hear me out.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means our little chat hasn't arrived at our main talking point just yet. See, today's the day the curse of the raging waves has been lifted at last. That's the only reason I could come here in person. And trust me, I've got a very specific reason for coming here and talking with you.
Kevin, I can't recall who he is, but just being near him annoys me somehow. It's not just his attitude, he feels deeper than that. There's some kind of buried connection. Right, you've been looking for me, haven't you? What exactly do you want? Don't tell me you also plan to hand me over to that Unkokodono person?
Well, yeah, that was the plan at first. You know how it goes, nothing wins a person's of power's favor like the promise of immortality. If someone's actually achieved it, all the better. You would be literal living proof and an offering all in one.
Couldn't you have just used yourself as proof?
What? Don't be stupid. That'll blow my cover. Think it through a bit, will you?
Right, of course.
Besides, I have my own goals. I needed mermaid flesh to achieve them. Trying to find mermaids would be so much easier with someone in power backing me.
Yeah, well, I couldn't care less about your goals.
Ha! Fair enough, to be honest, I don't care about that goal anymore either. Unkokodono's gone now, and besides, I found you.
Huh?
That's the real reason I came here, my true goal. The whole damn point of this all.
Me?
Indeed. I'm not just looking for any 800-year immortal. I want you, Sato Shiranami. You.
What are you even saying? We never even met, did we? There's no connection between Komatsu, Sadamune, and me.
Oh, you're still not getting it. That's odd. I figured you would be the one desperate to see me. You really don't remember?
Remember what?
Chat? How much am I going to bet that the person that she was actually in love with was actually Sadamune, but she entirely forgot because she actually was suffering underneath the water for that long? Or maybe he actually was interested in Sato because he had a very huge ass crush on her or something? I don't know. Like, bruh. That Komatsu Sadamune crap was all just a name I borrowed 400 years ago. Wasn't my real one, never was. You and I go way, way farther back than that, Sato. Our bond is so much deeper.
What are you talking about? Farther than that?
After all, you held on to that bronze mirror I gave you, no? Kept it close at all times? Oh my fucking god. Wait a minute. Kuki Sumitaka's daughter, Princess Hatsune. Refusing, she already promised to her future to someone else. Does it say anything in any of those? Okay, I have no idea.
Wait, the mirror?
Go on. Say it. You remember, don't you?
That's it, I know who he really is.
The mirror? Okay, now I'm lost. Yabikuni. The three mermaids of Tajima. Saw the spread of Yabikuni through Japan, which completed the remaining of flesh. Also during the time they depicted mermaids as the upper body of a human. Once upon a time, a beautiful girl by the name of Osato lived in Kusawa village. One day, when Osato was 17, the flesh of a mermaid was served to the village gathering. The other villagers distributed the thought that eating such strange creature refused to eat it. Osato knowingly ate the mermaid's flesh. From the moment on, Osato didn't age a day, shunned by the other villagers, was eventually forced to leave, becoming a nun. Osato traveled the length and breadth of Japan for hundreds of years, before eventually returning to Kusawa village, where her life came to an end. That's the story of that. Wait. Yabikuni. Urashima Toro. Taro was amazed when he was thinking of editing. Otohime. Urashima Taro, maybe? No, doesn't sound right. Let's see. A box often referred to as a relic used by the mermaids who once lived near Taishima. Similar box made the appearance in the tale of Urashima Taro. As the box gifted the infamous protagonist by Otohime, leading to its name becoming widely known, the box is filled with a spiritual energy similar in nature to what fills Ryugu, mermaid's original home. Objects placed within it may thus be kept in the same state they would be with Ryugu. It's said that the mermaids used the box to bring objects from Ryugu with them they would otherwise have been unable to transport to the material world, but it also has a secondary effect of returning mermaid flesh, normally only to exist in a transient state in the material world to the state it would be in Ryugu, thereby restoring an ability to grant immortality. On New Year's Eve, the deity Gozo Tenno set out to court the princess of Ryugu. However, one night he found that none of the nearby inns had authority. Dude, I actually have no fucking idea. Holy shit, I'm actually getting very confused about this. Like, what? I know it's been like a week since the last time I played this, but come on. My brain's usually not this great when it comes to that. Unless he's actually Taira no Tomoshige? Corresponding from Taira no Tomoshige's feelings of malice and resentment when he was struck down 800 years ago following the fall of the Taira clan. Seeking mermaid flesh in a bid to attain immortality. Tomoshige. Taira no Tomoshige. Taira no Tomoshige. Taira no Tomoshige. See, that involves the Nukemaru. The mermaids of Betsuo. Nope. $800 ago. Sumitaka planned to marry her off as a political thing. Invasion of Taishima. Kumi Sumitaka. So Sadamune was the name that he actually said he used 400 years ago. Here we go. Tomoshige. Taira no Tomoshige was born as the son of Taira no Kiyomori's younger brother Yorimori in the latter half of the Heian period at the height of the Taira clan's planner. Although his father Yorimori was the only child born of the official wife of Taira no Tadarimori, part of the main lineage of the Taira clan, he maintained a differential altitude toward Kiyomori, a stance made by Tomoshige regarded him as concept of fuel. Famous sword that his father has easy. Sato, the girl from Kusawa Village. At around the time Sato was living a simple life in Kusawa Village, place of her birth, one day she happened to encounter visiting Onmyoji, was offered a chance to work at the Bureau of Onmyo in Kyoto. Except having always felt out of place in the village and offense, Bureau of Onmyo as a maidservant. Wait. At the end of a certain year, Taira no Kiyomori's daughter, Noriko, gave birth to the imperial prince. Although Tomoshige visited the palace with his father to celebrate the birthplace, he soon grew bored with the proceeding and left only to encounter Sato, who was attending the odd jobs nearby. Intrigued by Sato, who made no attempts to curry favor with him and whose thoughts he found difficult to read, frequently visited her from then on. For Tomoshige to spend his time on it, a pair of bronze mirrors. That's the truth. Taira no Tomoshige. That's his real name. Taira got so interested in Sato and everything. Tomoshige. Tamatogwaka profited by a fisherman that was said to contain the flesh of a mermaid. Oh my fucking god. Taira no Tomoshige. That's how you actually spell it, right? I'm just double checking. Taira no Tadamori. Taira no Tomoshige.
Taira no Tomoshige!
Ha! At last! Glad you finally remembered. Correct. Welcome back, Osato of Kusawa.
What? Kusawa? That's right.
Let's see. Updated here. Is it... Oh, it stopped at spot number 5, encounter with a mermaid. So, this is the newest part. Tomoshige's death. Thinking that the amount of mermaid flesh simply hadn't been enough, Tomoshige made to pursue the mermaid, but as he did so, he noticed the mist around them had cleared. As the two looked around, they realized that their small boat was surrounded by ships belonging to a band hunting down remnants of the Tyro clan. Alarmed, they tried to flee, but with their attacks present on them for all sides, we were unable to find them. Amidst the chaos, Sato was struck in the head by an arrow, fell to the sea. Tomoshige, still determined to retaliate, continued to frantically resist with his sword. However, he was vastly outnumbered. Break through his attackers and was a single stroke. Gaze fell on the crest worn by his pursuers. Consumed by the bitter regret his failure, he restored his clan. He directed the full blood of resentment towards these symbols. Tomoshige again. Oh. There were none who saw Tomoshige again, and he faded from memory without ever leaving his mark on the pages of history. At around the same time, Kusawa village found itself in an uproar following the return of Sato, who had been employed in the service of the Heike. However, after it was discovered that she had somehow become immortal, she was shunned by the other villagers, who found her newfound state unsettling, and she soon left the village for parts unknown. A fragmented version of these events would go on to be passed down orally, eventually becoming one of the Yaobikuni legends told to this day. That's the newest part. And then the invasion of Taishima. Princess Hatsune. Ise. The only survivors of the tragedy of two mermaids, two island. Okay. Ise in fact stayed behind as a bait to allow the others to escape. The two surviving islanders were Princess Hatsune and a man named Somikawa, been assigned to the duty of protecting a relic important to the mermaids. Tale did not end with the sinking of Taishima. Sumitaka eventually made it to the seas near the island, but fierce anger and resentment darkened the waters around it, and the curse born from these dark emotions, curse of the raging waves, has given rise to that storm continuing to rage several days after the incident. Furthermore, the curse born from Hayase's final moments, curse of the Forsaken Fish, also continued to exert its influence on the area, causing anyone who entered the storm's domain to transform into fish. The situation had grown beyond anyone's ability to control. Sumitaka, looking for a solution, turned to Tsuchiki Mikado Harukage, a renowned Myoji and a friend of Princess Hatsune. After conducting an investigation, Harukage concluded that the source of the curse was the sacred land, now sunk beneath the waves. Although the curse was too powerful to dispel, it would be possible to seal the sacred land by offering up a sacrifice, thereby suppressing its calamitous effects. The seal would last for 400 years, by which time he anticipated that the curse of the raging waves would dissipate. Hatsune volunteers to sacrifice herself in the hope that it would bring peace to the soul of the islanders who looked after her during the time of Taishima. With her noble sacrifice, the storm died down and peace was restored to the sea around the islands. Bronze mirror in Princess Hatsune's possession at the time was embedded with the power to serve as a talisman to calming raging waves and was passed from person to person over the years, eventually making its way to Kamashima. Tsuchimikoto Harukage was also able to seal the curse of the Forsaken Fish in the wooden accessory that Princess Hatsune was wearing during the time. Let's see. Fate of the mermaids. The fate of the surviving islander. Here we go. Somikawa, the sole survivor of the Taishima islander, saw Sobei's tears and vowed to protect her, promising to do all he could to ensure her return to Ryugu one day. The treasure the mermaids entrusted to him, Antame Tobacco, had been passed down through generations of the Somikawa family as proof of the oath being honored by his descendants 400 years later. And the truth about Hot Princess Hasune. Having eaten the flesh of a mermaid and becoming an 800-year immortal, Sato spent years wandering across Japan. Eventually, with the help of the Omioji Tsuchimikoto Harakage, a descendant of one of her former benefactors, she made her way to Taishima, an island rumored to be home to mermaids, and began to live there quietly. The islanders, duty-bound to protect the mermaids and the entrance to Ryugu, were accepting of her and her circumstances, and Sato was finally able to gain the peaceful life she had been searching for. Having changed her name many times during her years of wandering, she was going by Hatsune at the time. After she had spent some time there, Kuki Sumitaka, under whose jurisdiction Taishima fell, grew fond of her and took her in as an adopted daughter. Initially unaware of her true identity, Sumitaka eventually discovered her immortality, but even so continued to treat her the same as he always had, and Sato came to trust him as well. Following the invasion of Taishima, Sato sacrificed herself in order to quell the curse of the raging waves, with Harakage's ritual causing her to fall into a deep sleep within the sacred land at the bottom of the sea. Seal and the sacred land was set to break 400 years later, which was in fact to awaken Sato from her slumber. And the truth of Komatsu Sadamune. Komatsu Sadamune, the vassal who go to Kuki Yoshitaka into invading Taishima, was in fact Tairo no Tomoshige, who had eaten mermaid flesh and gained unnatural longevity. Unable to let go of his dream of reviving the Tairo clan, even after 400 years, he caught wind of rumors of mermaids being worshipped on Taishima and infiltrated the Kuki navy under the name of Komatsu Sadamune, plotting to uncover the sacred land. However, his rash and impulsive destruction of the sacred land ended up triggering the curse of the raging waves, and his plan ultimately ended in failure. Although caught up in the sinking of Taishima, Tomoshige could not die and was swept away by the sea into an unknown fate. He never directly met Princess Hatsune, and as such, the two remained unaware of each other's existences. Wow.
I remember now. Everything's coming back to me. You're Lord Tomoshige.
I've waited so long for this moment, Osato.
You're telling me you became an 800-year immortal as well? I can't believe it.
Indeed. I ate mermaid flesh to become an 800-year immortal just before you did. 800 years ago, we sailed out searching for mermaids, trying to restore the Heike named Glory. We found one, sure enough, but those Genji bastards had laid an ambush. They attacked us, tore us apart, but seeing we had both become immortal, we both continued to live our separate lives.
I never knew. I thought I was the only one left. I spent all these years thinking I was the only one.
You and me both, Osato. It truly is a miracle that we were able to meet like this once again. Listen, Osato. When I realized this body couldn't die, I decided it was my fate to use it to whatever way I could restore the Heike clan. The grief, the hatred, the curse of my bloodline who died screaming in resentment, I've carried all of it with me in this body. They screamed at me, "You'll finish what we couldn't, that's why you're immortal, damn it!" Their voices never stopped. Centuries of the family's raging claw at my skull, every day, every night. Even so, nothing ever worked. I knew I couldn't just give up. That obsession of mine rotted into resentment, festering for decades, centuries, building and twisting inside me. Till finally, centuries of resentment and rage congealed into a curse. Something I couldn't control. Wield. A
curse born from that obsession.
The bronze mirror I carried absorbed that same resentment, and over time it transformed into a cursed stone.
So your goal was to use the power of that curse into the flesh of the mermaid to restore the Heike clan?
Indeed. That vow was all I had left. I was the one thing that kept me crawling through these 800 years of hell. I sucked up to the people in power and gathered followers, all so I could build an immortal army. But it couldn't be out in the open. Everything had to be done in the shadows, always unseen. Even with immortality and curses on my side, it was damn near impossible. No matter what I tried, the power was always out of reach. The path to reclaiming the Heike name was always filled with peril. It was always one fucking problem after the next. Nothing ever went the way I wanted. Damn it! Before I knew it, the world had changed into one where military power alone was no longer the key to control. I just don't have the power or the time to rule this goddamn new age. Fuck it all! And so, here we are. Before I knew it, my 800-year lifespan was burning out. The end was right there, staring at me in the face. That's when something broke in me. All that was left was emptiness. 8 centuries and nothing to show for it. Just the truth that I'd achieved nothing. Tell me, Osato, what the hell were those 800 years of me giving it everything I had worth? What was it all for?
I can't say.
When I realized my lifespan was finally coming to an end, I almost felt relieved, like dying might actually finally set me free. It was then that I happened to hear of you. That you, my Osato of Kusawa, were still alive on Kamashima, also as an 800-year immortal. That moment was the first light to pierce my darkness in 800 goddamn years!
Whoa, aren't you exaggerating a little?
Not at all! This is an 800-year-long miracle of fate! Osato, don't you see? Back then, when the Heike fell, you were the only one who stayed with me. You were the only one who comforted me. When my final days comes, I wanted to be with you. That's the only thing I want now. If I could just have that, then maybe this was all worth something after all. You understand, don't you? You must. But the curse kept me from ever setting foot on Kamashima. So I manipulated Okadono. I used him to reach you and claim you for myself.
Wait, hold on. This is getting a bit too much. What's so funny?
The Sato, you're blushing. You truly are so lovable. No need to act so shy now. 800 years ago, you were bound by a vow of love.
What? We were? I don't remember that.
You kept the bronze mirror I gave you, did you not? That should be proof enough.
What? No, that's not what you think.
Come now. We certainly took the long way around, you and I, but we finally found our way back here. After everything, meeting again like this can only be a blessing of faith. This is what our curse of immortality was all for! Our final glorious crossing into the next world together!
No. I mean, yeah, it is the end, but...
You've been waiting for it too, haven't you? The day this cursed life finally ends? Come, Osato, let's meet that day together. Let's finally be free of all this endless pain.
I am Osato of Kusawa. At the end of the Heian period, I worked as a maidservant for the Bureau of Onmyo. That's where I first met Taira no Tomoshige. By chance, he took a liking to me and made me part of his household. After the fall of the Heike, the world spun into chaos. We were too busy surviving to think about anything else. Remember those days now. We ran from one hiding place to another, and I had no one to depend on but him. But those memories are so distant now. So distant it's hard to tell them apart from something I might have seen on a TV show last month. It really is him, Lord Tomoshige. I remember him now. He was always just like this. All pride and vanity, puffed up with his own importance, the very image of an arrogant Heike. No wonder he felt so spectacularly. Anyone would acting like that. Still, part of me can't help but feel sorry for him. And now that I think about it, the only reason I kept that bronze mirror after the attack was because it was the one thing I had left when I washed ashore. It was the only clue who it was. I held on to it out of loneliness, that's all, as a trace of a past I could barely remember. I'm afraid I never had even a shred of affection for Lord Tomoshige, even back then.
Well, why are you so silent? Say something! You know as well as I do that our lives are almost up. It could be over by tomorrow. What are you hesitating for? Hey, Sato! Say something! I'm talking to you nicely and you just stand there like a fucking idiot? Wake up! All you need to do is be grateful and come to my side. That's it! Stop being so fucking pathetic!
But... what if I refuse?
Are you fucking kidding me? Refuse after all these years? There's no refusal! You would dare defy me? That was never even a fucking option! Come with me right now if you dare try to say no again! I'll ensure you receive due punishment. I have harsher methods I can use.
Harsher methods?
What an ass. Yes! I was thinking the exact same thing. What an ass! I told you, I can use a curse, remember? A curse that targets a certain pattern and slices anyone with it clean through. Nice and painful.
But even if you use that to hurt me, if I just hold on until tomorrow, your time will run out. You'll never get what you want.
Are you really that fucking dumb? Why would I use it on you? You're immortal.
Huh?
Before I came here, I handed out dozens of business cards with a target pattern to people on the island.
You wouldn't!
With just the flick of my wrist, these stupid islanders will be dead in an instant. You get what I'm trying to tell you, right?
You're holding the people here hostage?
Ha! They're just insurance, a way to ensure you will come with me. In fact, that old man Wakamura was so stubborn about handing you over, I had to deal with him first.
What? You mean you killed him?
So, what will you do? You have two options, Osato. Time to choose. Obey and come with me quietly, or let your selfishness condemn the innocent people to a brutal death and come with me only after you watch them die.
No! I'm gonna save.
If I obey, then it actually saves people, but if I know him, he's definitely going to do it. So let's see what happens if I refuse.
No, I still can't. I won't follow you. I refuse.
What? You selfish little brat. But very well, I'll make you regret that choice. Let's see how long that defiance of yours holds out. Oh, okay. Now we're getting to something. So what happens if I actually accept then? Yeah, there's an option for me to actually continue on. Let's see what happens if I actually press accept. So let's see what happens if I actually press accept instead, since I actually have that part unlocked. So... No, I can't. This is the only thing I chance to do. I'll do as you like toward Tomashige. Finally, you came to your senses. Do you think you could ever define me? You should have known your place from the start, you worthless peasant. Oh, shit! What a bitch! Surprised there's no bird on his back. Yeah. So, let's see what happens with this, then. Does it have an alternate end? Oh? I'm sorry? In the end, I gave in to Tomashige's threats. Maybe, just maybe, there was still some way to fight his curse, but... When those memories of a distant past came flooding back to me, fragments of a life long gone. And when I thought of this man who spent 800 years chasing one purpose with such stubborn, hopeless purity, something in me must have wavered. Before I knew it, I chose the final end together with this painful man, Tomashige. So before our time finally ran out, we sank to the bottom of Ise Bay, fading into foam upon the sea. As a curse that had sustained us for 8 centuries at last began to unravel, I felt my senses slipping away. Besides me, Tomoshige drifted in silence, his face calm, almost childlike. I stared at his smile as he slowly faded away. Strange calm came over me then as my conscience began fading into nothingness. Ending 4, Tairo no Tomashige's Desire. Ah, okay, so there's multiple endings. Reach Tairo no Tomoshige's ending. Yep. Forgive me. We'll be able to spend the next 800 years with you. That is an ending. Intentions. So there's a couple of other options that I could also potentially do then. So what happens if I go back here? Actually, wait, why did I press restart? Resume. Start from Yumiko conversation. Let's see what happens. So let's see. It won't give me the option. Alrighty then, so there's something in terms of story-wise that I have to do in order to actually get these unlocked. And it might need this part right here for we need a plan. After discovering the corpse of Shinobu Wakamura, Yuza and Azami realize that the threat of the curse still remains. They meet up with Sato and Tsukasa and gather a place of their childhood days to discuss what to do next. What? You can't be serious! Old man Wakamura was murdered? Seems that way. I called the police to look into it. It's probably has something to do with the slashing curse. That means whoever's causing the curse is on the island at this very moment. Oh my god, that's terrifying! But I thought they'd already found the curse stone that was causing this to happen. But it looks like we're not out of danger yet. This is too much. So the curse is still hanging around? How does that even happen? Bird, 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 bird. Any bird? Is there a bird? Nope, no bird. Okay. She hasn't seen the corpse for herself, so the reality of the situation still hasn't sunk in. Told her before that everything was going to be okay, so it's no wonder that she is shocked by this news. Ordinarily bright and cheerful, she says nothing as the darkness clouds her features. Even she can't hide her concerns now that the situation has become so dire. I thought I could avoid speaking to her, but I know I don't know if I can hold back anymore. Huh? Natural talent. She's thinking about what to do next, about how to help everyone on the island. Azami always worries about everyone else before he worries about himself. He really is a good guy. Hey, Yuza, I got a question. What's up? Isn't the slashing curse the thing Kikuko tried to use? But she was arrested, right? You don't think she's trying again, do you? Well, I think it's a possibility, yes. But we should probably avoid mentioning her to the others unless we can prove she's involved. You're right. We don't want to scare them away more than we already have. Hey, what are you two whispering about over there? Just some rumors. We don't want to spread stuff we don't actually know is true. Oh? Well, now I'm even more curious. Do you really think it could be someone else committing murders this time? I think it's most likely someone new. But what's the slashing curse business all about, Yuza? Well, to completely honest, someone planned to use that curse to commit a massacre today. What the hell? Who would do that? Don't worry, the culprit was caught this afternoon. The curse was targeted at the symbol on the back of the Kamashima Maru hammers. Oh, I know those ones you're talking about. Yeah, so anyone with one of those mirrors would have been a potential target. Seriously? That's so scary! Oh, that's why Azami took everyone's hands mirrors this afternoon. Just doing my part. But the police apparently found the curse stone that was used to release the curse. Things probably would have been fine even if I hadn't collected all the mirrors. It can't have been easy though. Thanks for doing that, Azami. Even if the police found some wrong, a bunch of people were saved because of you. Well, when you put it like that, I feel like it really helped out. But just because there's no mirrors left doesn't mean we're free and clear, right? Yeah, I somehow doubt Mr. Wakamura had one of those hand mirrors. That means there may be other islands that would symbol on them. Ah! How am I ever supposed to relax ever again? You think the police will find the culprit while we're hiding in here? I hope so. They're probably searching for him as we speak.
Huh? Oh, are you talking to me? What?
Actually, maybe you should be... there's a chance the culprit is after you after all, so stay alert.
Now I'm even more scared.
Wait, really? Why would they be after Sato? Well, it just seems to me like they would be the case. Huh? Yuza, you know something we don't? Yeah, well, yeah, I can't keep anything hidden from you, so I might as well come out and say it. The truth is, Sato Shiranami here ate mermaid flesh a long time ago and is now an immortal girl.
Well, that's not how I imagined bringing this up.
Wait, what? Seriously? And how do you know that, Yuza? Was that part of the Tomokazuki vision too? Yeah, something like that. Hold up, wait, I'm not following any of this. You had a Tomokazuki vision? What does that even mean? Yeah, this is a lot to take in. I guess now's a good time to explain everything. What? You ran into a Tomokazuki while you were diving and it showed you a vision of a different future? What? So Sato ate the mermaid flesh and became immortal hundreds of years ago? Yeah, the whole thing is pretty bizarre. Funny world we live in, huh? After this, I don't think I can deny any supernatural mystery occult conspiracy theory ever again. You're really taking all this well, Yuza. This is the wildest thing I've heard all day. At Sato, I always thought you were a little different, but I didn't realize you were straight out of the history books.
Yeah, sorry about deceiving you.
Nah, seriously, I had no idea. You fit into the modern era so effortlessly.
Well, I watched a lot of TV to learn how to fit in. I love TV.
Oh, I get it now. The Tomokazuki is also why you knew about the hand mirrors, right? Exactly. That's why I secretly enlisted Azami's help. I have to thank you again for that, Azami. None of this would have worked out if you hadn't trusted me. I was pretty unconvinced at first, but you were so uncharacteristically serious I didn't have a choice. Yeah, I really learned an important lesson. The more you joke around, the less likely people are to believe you when you need them to. You wouldn't be you if you weren't messing around. I don't think you need to change a thing. I mean, I may have learned a lesson, but that doesn't mean I was planning on changing. That's the spirit. Never change, man. Anyway, on a more serious note. Sato is probably being targeted because she's immortal, right? That's totally gotta be it. And there's also that thing we found out earlier. Old when Wakamura was close to some rich guy called Unkakadono. He said he'd break the curse of the raging waves, but only if Wakamura handed over Sato.
That's right. Mr. Wakamura said it was to protect the islanders.
Seriously? I can't believe I didn't notice all this happening. Wait, didn't Yuza already break the curse of the raging waves? So there's no need to give Sato anymore, right? That's true, but things might be worse now. That rich guy might resort to more drastic measures. Oh, and that's a good point.
Ugh.
Okay, I think I got a better grasp on what's going on. If Sato really is being targeted, we have to do whatever we can to protect her. I agree. We should probably stay up here for a while so no one finds us.
I really appreciate everything you guys are doing, but this would be all over if I just gave myself up.
Not a chance! I'm not about to let you do anything like that. You have no idea what they do to you. That's right. We won't let anything happen to you, Sato. Huh? What's that? I think someone's outside. This is bad. Someone's coming. Really? Sato, hide, quick! No, wait, I think I know him. Hi, Sato. Ah, this is where you've been hiding. You really gave us a fright. You're Mrs. Shiki's assistant, right? Yes, my name is Soto Kiryu. Are you alright, Miss Shiranami?
Yes.
A man who wishes to harm Miss Shiranami is heading this way. We have a very little time. Wait, what? They're really after Sato? It's likely the same person who murdered Mr. Wakamura. We must be prepared to defend ourselves. Okay, is there anything we can do? When I first met him, he seemed like a pretty level-headed man that felt a little scary, but he's definitely nice to have a psychic around when you're being targeted by deadly curses. The man heading this way is one Kibe Akoma. He has come from the mainland. According to Mrs. Shiki, he's an 800-year immortal.
What? An immortal?
Seriously, another immortal like Sato? It would seem that you were all aware of Mr. Onami's condition.
It seems like almost everyone knows by this point.
I see. But if he's already immortal, what does he want with Sato? That remains unclear. But perhaps Mr. Onami could shed some light on the issue. Do you know anything about this man, Ikoma?
No, nothing. In fact, we thought we were being hunted by someone working for a person named Ukukadono.
That is correct. Ikoma was indeed one of Ukukadono's subordinates.
I knew it!
Did you say was? You mean he doesn't work for Ukukadono anymore? Yes, Ukukadono, or rather Yoshihatsu Yamashina, was found dead in his home earlier today. He was apparently murdered by a curse inflicted by Ikoma in precisely the same manner as Mr. Wakamura was killed.
What?
Yamashina? That means he can't be looking for Sato on Ukukadono's behalf. Just so. And that makes his motive for seeking Mrs. Shiranami even entirely unclear. Is it possible that this Ikoma person can use curses without a curse stone? That does appear to be the case. And yet very few people would be capable of wielding a curse powerful enough to inflict mortal wounds without assistance. Is there any chance he stole back his curse stone? No, the curse stone for the curse of Tomashige is in my possession. In fact, I have it with me now. That bronze mirror is a curse stone? Indeed. This is a separate artifact from the still-tied mirror. It is interesting, however, that both relics were made of bronze mirrors.
That mirror! I'm pretty sure it belonged to Taira no Tomashige.
What? How could you know that?
Oh, well,
Huh? I believe I understand. Yes, it's all clear now. Concerning all the information I've gathered thus far, there is a distinct possibility that Kipe Ikoma has actually lived for 800 years and is none other than Taira no Tomashige. Indeed, 800 years is certainly enough time to accumulate the resentment he needed to create a curse. But how could anyone have held fast such an enmity for centuries? Ah, of course. As the sole inheritor of the entire clan's resentment, the depths of his malice would be overwhelming. Wait, what? I don't get it. What are you saying? There's no time, so I will give a brief synopsis. We can discuss in depth at a later date. Okay, let's hear it. All current evidence indicate that the man who is searching for Miss Shiranami, Kipe Ikoma, has been alive for over 800 years. He was known as Taira no Tomashige during the Heian period, when he likely became an 800-year immortal. And we can assume he gained the ability to wield a curse that launches a slashing attack at a certain symbol via his clan's accumulated resentment. Launches an attack at a certain symbol. So you're saying that symbol was on the mirrors too? That is my current supposition. It would be the same power that contained within a cursed stone. Using that curse power, Ikoma murdered his ally Ukukadono and then proceeded to kill Mr. Wakamura. What a monster! Can't you use your powers to stop him or something? It isn't impossible, but I believe it would be unwise to provoke him any further at the moment. Is there something else we should be worried about? Well, it appears he passed down business cards with a curse symbol written on the number of the island to the residents. He encouraged people to keep them in their pockets, so there is no telling how many are currently carrying one. Seriously? Even if the curse has an activation range, as long as he is on the island, we have to assume that all the people are at risk. Then he can kill as many people as he wants whenever he wants. Holy shit! That's insane! We definitely shouldn't provoke him then. The entire island has been taken hostage. Until we do something to remedy the situation, we cannot move against him. What can we even do? We don't even have time to find everyone who has a business card right now. Oh, why don't we use the island PA system to tell everyone to throw out the cards? It's possible that Ikoma would hear the broadcast and use the curse before anyone could react. Damn. Yeah, I guess that might push him over the edge. There's just not enough time to do anything else.
I might have something. Why don't I meet with Ikoma to buy us some time? If I'm the one he's after, I bet he won't curse anyone while I'm talking with you.
No, wait, that's too dangerous.
Don't worry, I'm an immortal girl, so nothing can happen to me.
But
if I'm lucky, I might be able to get him to reveal his intentions or even find some way to end all this.
Mr. Kirio, this might be the best way to buy us some time. I'm afraid we have little choice, but you must avoid inciting his anger at all costs.
I understand.
Do not reveal that you know his true identity either, and try to keep him talking for as long as possible.
Don't worry, I'm very good at feigning ignorance. You can call me Deadpan McPokerface.
Nice to meet you, Deadpan! Oh, that's fucking funny. Okay, we'll stay hidden up here for now. Sato, please be careful.
I'm going to be as careful as I can be, trust me.
We'll find some way to deal with the curse. Just don't let Ikoma do anything to you.
I know, I believe in you guys.
Monsieur Anami is waiting for Ikoma downstairs. There's no sign of him yet, but it's only a matter of time before he arrives. We need to do something about the business cards while she keeps him busy. Yes, if I go alone, I should be able to make it back to town fairly quickly. You think we can ask people in town for help? Yes, Mrs. Shiki and the others are coming this way, so I should be able to meet them en route. Okay, then we don't have to go in alone. We can ask them for help if needed. What about the two foreigners? They're with Mrs. Shiki too, right? I was not aware you knew of them, but yes, they are. You mean those two tourists? What are they doing with her? The girl is a psychic. She may be able to offer assistance. Oh, really? Bird. Bird! Mockingbird number 17. He has a fucking pompadour. God damn it. Alright, let's see. In the Sacred Sanctuary. Don't know where that is. Not found. With Shotaro on Chuo Street. I only have 3 left. Can do toucan. Well, that's what I wanted. She's racking her brain to think of a way to deal with the curse. Now that I think about it, Tsukasa reacted oddly to that information earlier. I feel like it might have something to do with going on with her because of the Tomokazuki vision. Maybe I could use that somehow? Izami's trying his best to think of a way to stop the curse too, and it's nice to know I'm not dealing with this alone. Just realizing this gives me hope. Can I make sure I'm on the right page? About the curse and its conditions and all that, sure. Okay, so Ikoma has a curse that he uses a certain symbol as a target for a slashing attack, right? And we're in a bad way because he gave a bunch of people business cards with that symbol on it. Yes, he can kill the islanders whenever he wants. Okay, and now we don't have time to collect them all, and if we make an announcement about the cards, Ikoma will hear it and use the curse. So what are we supposed to do here? We don't have any time. Yeah, that's the problem. Our only way out of this is a supernatural solution. What kind of abilities Professional Psychic has? Well, now Yuzumi and Akuchi, it would seem you have a plan? Not really? I mean, why would you ask me? Oh, I merely had a hunch. My intuition is telling me that you should look inside yourself for an answer. Huh? Inside myself? Do you mean... Sorry, hold on a minute. The gears are all turning full tilt right now. This is it. Do or die time. I've been trying not to think about it, but ever since I met the Tomokazuki this afternoon, I can't help feeling like some all-knowing entity is somehow directing my movements. I guess I'll refer to them as the Tomokazuki for now. Somehow being led along this isn't an unpleasant feeling. It actually feels perfectly natural to just go along with it. If anything, the Tomokazuki's choices have helped us miraculously avoid many crises so far. That's why I feel like their knowledge will help us overcome the situation too. But maybe that's just wishful thinking? Still, I'm almost positive the Tomokazuki can hear what I'm thinking right now. If they are listening, maybe they can give us a sign so we know what to do next. I somehow feel like reassessing what I know about everyone will help me find an answer. The mountains of Kamashima are surrounded in darkness. At this very moment, a man named Ikoma is approaching along this path. I doubt he'll be able to find us up here on the route, but we still need to do something. Reassessing what I know about everyone will help me find an answer.
Reassessing what I know about everyone will help me find an answer. Reassessing about everyone I know. Well, now using Miyakuchi, it seems you have a plan? Well, I need more time. Sorry, can you give me some more time to think? See, I'm certain the solution lies within you, so please give it careful consideration. I don't know what to do, then. I might have a plan? I got it! I have a plan! Probably. Really? Alright, Yuza! Yuza, before you tell us your idea, allow me to impart a warning. Okay? Whatever you tell us, I am going to trust your judgment and carry out your plan immediately. As things stand, we simply have no time to weigh the options or consider our evidences. Do you understand? You can only choose once, and there is no leeway for your unnecessary steps. Well, no pressure then. Now, lay on the entire plan. Who to ask and what to ask them. Choose which of these individuals to enlist and what to have them do, then select confirm. Let's see. Currently, at the moment, I have the options of Yuza, Azami, Tsuyu, Sato, Tsukasa. Well, actually, I don't have Sato. I have Tsukasa, Tsuyu, Azami, Yuza, Shoto, Yumeko, Avi, Cersei. Choose which of these individuals to enlist and what have them do, then select. Let's start with, Soto. Oh. Let's see. Soto. Primary spiritual abilities. Curses. The ability to use particular curses to inflict harm or otherwise negative effects on others. Effects range from forcibly binding a target in place to dealing fatal wounds. The stronger the curse effect, the greater the burden on the user. The ability to see the face of a deceased individual for the remains. That's not going to help. The ability to create a domain in which the potency and range of certain types of spiritual abilities are increased, only effective at night. Soto himself is able to create a domain up to 1 kilometer in that range. Okay, and then Cersei. The ability of combat numerous guarding experience of the lunar life may invoke their powers to exercise spirits and negate certain psychic abilities. The ability to turn a piece of paper with an individual's name written onto a butterfly, which will return to the individual in question, although she does not have to be the one who wrote the name. It must be Cersei who cast the spell on the paper. Shikigami's on all of the characters? So if I use Shikigami, I actually will inform everybody to get rid of their business cards. And if I use Soto... Use Curse, use Shogun, use Feast of Shadows. I'll have to think about that, but for Cersei, I think using Shikigami might be actually a good thing.
Go diving full around, enact purification. Pilot the boat, collect cards, act as a consult. Go diving, make calculations, use inheritance. Wait. Does she have the inheritance? Tsukasa tracked her and found her well knows companies in Ise and knows that she is his illegitimate child. Apparently even gone out to dinner with him several times, but keeps this a secret to her mother. Nagisa wa made Kamashima alone before giving President as all. She's probably the one that actually got the inheritance. Crack a joke, do laundry. No. Negotiations. I think it might be a wise idea for me to actually go back to the beginning before I actually fully finalize everything. I might actually have some more in-depth information if I actually do that then. About 2 months after waking up on Kamashima being taken in, Soto Shiranami goes to the roofs on the continent to ruins for some time alone. So this is roughly around the same time that Yuza actually showed up as well.
2 months have passed since I washed up on this island. 400 years elapsed while I was locked away under the sea, but I managed to adjust to modern life somehow. Although sometimes I wonder why I bothered. So quiet on the roof on the Kantekisho. I'm alone but for the wind rustling the trees, the distant roar of the tides. Feels so good to have this view all to myself just to let the soft sea breeze carry me away. It's a perfect spot for someone who wants as little to do with RP as possible. But yesterday someone came up here and ruined everything. I was a little worried at first, but I've adapted pretty smoothly to modern civilization. The fact that I only have vague memories of my life from 400 years ago probably helped a bit. I still don't really understand how ships and cars move by themselves, or how electrical appliances and lights things work. But it's not really an issue, to be honest. I know how to use them, and that's what counts. Most people who were born in the modern era could tell you that the fridge keeps stuff cold, but not exactly how they do it. It's actually pretty easy to get by if you can just accept that knowing everything in detail is normal. Besides, it doesn't seem like life has changed that much for the fishermen who live on this remote island. Apparently, the big cities have greatly evolved, with water and sewage systems as well as subways. Waking up there would have been a lot more confusing. I really do love being alone. It's so calming. I have a good reason to isolate myself on this island. Soon, my life will be over. I probably have less than a month left. Whoever sealed me away seems to have some kindness in them, at least. They allowed me to spend my last moments as myself alive. But I can hardly feel grateful. How much living can you really do in a few months? A few weeks? That girl Tsukasa well is always hanging around me. But I try to keep my feelings in check and act as cold as possible. Getting too close will only make things harder when it all has to end. I like to joke and laugh with them, spend time talking about her favorite TV series and stuff like that. Especially with Tsukasa. The way she reacts to things is so funny. It's really hard not to laugh and play along. I have to try so hard to keep my feelings under control. Cheerful conversations will only become painful memories for her at least. And since running out into the woods and living alone isn't appealing, I just have to play my role as the unfriendly loner till the time comes for me to disappear. Just one more month. One more month of coasting along without making waves. watching TV every day and learning more and more about the modern world. There's so much fun to be had, pretending otherwise actually hurts. Humanity has prospered. In the past, the common folks were preoccupied with survival each day. Now, amongst almost anyone can enter delicious food and sleep in a warm bed without having to toil day and night. People have time, freedom, entertainment. It's wonderful. I wish I had time to enjoy it all. Get on an airplane, maybe even fly to Tokyo. But there's not much of a chance, not with the time I have left. Still, I really wish I could try one of those game consoles that you can hook up to the TV. You can play different games by switching cartridges according to what they say on TV. Those consoles are so popular that it's hard to find one, not that I'm in a position to afford demands, of course. All I can do is look at pictures in the magazines and dream about them. If I had a game console, I'd bet I'd play it all day. Anyway, there's no point in wishing for too much. I'm just grateful to be able to spend my days this way, all thanks to Wakamura. Please just let me watch TV for the last remaining month. That's not too much to ask, is it? Anyway, I shouldn't let my guard down. I've got to keep myself in line. No extravagances. I just gotta gently drift along and not rock the boat. At least that's what the plan. And yet, when speaking to him yesterday, I got completely carried away. I'm still mad at myself about it. Next time I'll be more careful. Cute as a cucumber. Wait. Next time. Oh well. Yuza Minakuchi. Something about him makes me lose my cool completely. It's probably the shock of finding out that he's immortal too. Yeah, that must be it. Maybe being immortal puts us on a different wavelength from other people. That could be why I'm drawn to him. He seemed quite young. He can't have been immortal long, but to think mermaids are still around even now. Wait a moment. I wonder if he knows I'm an 800-year immortal too. I hope not. If he does, it puts my peaceful life at risk. I better make sure he knows to keep his mouth shut. I have to talk to Yuza Minakuchi again. Ugh, finding him is sure going to be a hassle. And like that, he's right behind me. Ha! Ha 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 ha! Ah, he's right there. That actually made me jump. You came back.
So you're here too, huh? Did I startle you?
Of course you did. Anyone would get a fright when someone sneaks up on them like that.
Well, at least you can admit it.
Well, yeah, unlike some people, I don't try to put on a cool facade.
Wait, what? Damn it, I thought you couldn't tell. Never mind that, there's something I wanted to ask.
There's something I need to tell you too, but you go first.
So I was thinking about what you said yesterday, about that pretty rough thing, and it occurred to me. Could you by chance be an immortal girl?
I didn't know it was that obvious.
I knew it. Something of you was just different. So, I'm an immortal boy and you're an immortal girl.
Don't put it like that.
Why not? That's what we look like. And it sounds better than people who became immortal by eating mermaid flesh. Besides, going by our actual ages or something would just get confusing.
I guess that makes sense.
Right? You might as well call yourself that too.
Alright, I will. Anyway, as it turns out, I wanted to talk about the same thing. You knew you were immortal too, didn't you?
Yep, found out just recently, in fact. I got swept out to sea and survived against all odds. That's when I remember being saved by a mermaid 5 years ago, and it all started to make sense.
Wait, saved? By a mermaid? From what?
Well,
I had no idea. I hadn't even heard an incident like that occurred 5 years ago. And in the sea just south of Kamashima too.
no one really talks about it anymore.
So a mermaid saved you and made you an immortal boy?
Right, that's my best guess anyway. Not that I understand why a mermaid would go out of her way to rescue me. Anyway, I'm just happy I can finally talk to someone about this. There's still so much I don't understand. Since we're here, do you mind if I ask you some questions?
That's fine, but I need you to promise me one thing. Never tell anyone about being an immortal girl.
Phasey, I prefer people didn't know about me either.
Good. I'd have to kill you otherwise, so thanks for sparing me the trouble.
You know, you're a lot tougher than I thought you'd be. Anyway, done. I swear on my life or lives.
Wow, look at you, making immortal jokes. You money kids are something else.
Honestly, it just came out.
So what do you want to ask?
Oh, right. How long does this immortal thing last? Is it really forever?
800 years. No more, no less.
Wow, 800 years. That's a really solid number.
Precisely. Good luck for the next 795.
What am I, some fine wine? I need more than luck. That's 8 whole centuries we're talking about.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. Like I said, I could tell you had a long time left.
Huh. Being immortal for so long must have given you an amazing intuition. Oh, and just checking, but is there any way to undo our immortality?
No, there isn't. You're not human anymore, and there's no way to become a human again now that your human body is long gone.
Ugh, I knew it. By the way, how long have you been alive?
This is my 800th year. I only have a month left.
What, really?
It's a long story, but I've kind of been out of the game for the past 400 years. Now my life is almost over. 400 years is a long, long time.
Only 1 month. You're way older than I imagined. So, is there anything I need to be careful of?
What do you mean?
Well, seeing as I'm stuck in this immortal body, is there anything I should avoid?
Oh, right. If you fall into a deep fish or a pit of lava, you'll keep dying over and over, so don't do that.
Yikes, that sounds terrifying. Avoid lava. Got it.
That's about it. I don't actually remember anything of that much.
I guess that's how it is.
Oh, and it'll get messy if people find out, so try to keep a low profile. You'll probably have to find somewhere new to live every few decades. That'll help you avoid suspicion.
Living in the same place for too long is dangerous, huh?
Oh, but it won't be easy living anonymously with the family registry system. You used to just be able to show up in a new place and start making a living. People did that all the time, but nowadays...
Yeah, I bet it's way more difficult to move around than it used to be.
Sounds real tough, rough. Good luck with that.
Great. Thanks. The next day...
Not again. Are you going to come here every day?
It's not like I have anything better to do.
Yeah, me neither.
You know, you're the one who started showing up at my favorite place.
I like it too. I have just as much of right being here as you do. Besides, it's such a nice spot.
Yeah, I get that.
You said before that you came here to think. What do you think about?
Stuff like what sort of work I could do.
Oh? Are you unemployed?
Obviously, someone with a job wouldn't spend their morning staring at the sea.
Not everyone's lucky enough to have a cushy life eating free food and watching TV all day.
Listen, can we cut this out? It seems utterly pointless to knock each other down every 5 seconds.
True, I guess we can call it truce.
Hey. Is living for so long hard?
It's definitely not a stable life. It can be really hard at times. But that's true whether you're immortal or not, isn't it? At least you don't have to worry about starving to death anymore. Even if you get sick or injured, dying will fix it. I never actually struggled that much because of my immortality, to be honest.
Oh, is it really that easy? I mean, what if you really want to die and you just can't?
Do you want to die?
Well, not now, but maybe if I live long enough, I'll change my mind.
Oh. When you said you got swept out to sea before, was that because you... Damn. I thought you were a super chill boy, but I guess you're a sensitive boy too.
Seems that way. It's just a surprise to you to find out.
Come on, Dan. What happened? Talk to your elder immortal. Jeez, so they blamed your mother for their disaster 5 years ago and even shunned you because of it? Guess you mustn't have been keen to come back here then.
I didn't want my Gran or a zombie to have to worry about me. It was a moment of weakness that pulled me back here, I guess. I'm not really sure. Regardless, I need to live as quietly as possible and stay out of everyone's way now.
And that's why you came up here to be alone, huh? Well, I know how you feel. It's the same for me.
The day after. Wait, so you were sealed in an underwater cave for 400 years?
Yeah, there was a reason for it, to keep something from happening, but I don't remember what it was. But I'm awake now, so that must mean it's okay, whatever it was.
Jeez, that must have been terrible.
Pretty noble of me, wouldn't you say? If you wanted to worship me, I wouldn't say no. So this zombie Kamui guy looks out for you, huh?
Yeah, he's a real good guy. Too good for me, definitely. Honestly, I don't think I could survive on the island without his help.
And yet you haven't told him you're immortal?
No, I doubt he'd believe me. Besides, if he started avoiding me or something, I'd have nothing left. I don't think I could keep going.
Not that you can die.
True. Several days later.
I see.
I see. So you've been acting cold because you don't have much time left, huh? I understand. Saying goodbye to people you care about isn't easy.
Yeah, exactly. And when you live as long as we do, you have to say goodbye to so many people.
Come to think of it, being immortal sounds pretty rough.
Well, it does mean saying goodbye a lot. You can see why some people see immortality as a kind of punishment or hell itself. There have been immortals who became so overcome with despair that they turned their backs on the world and devoted themselves to religion.
Like Yabikuni. So that's where the story comes from.
But you know, as far as I can remember, I never felt like this existence was hell.
Really?
Yep. For those 400 years before I was sealed away, I just lived out my life. If you ask me, not everyone's cut out to be immortal. It's like anything else, really. Some people have what it takes, others don't.
So what, you were just a natural immortal?
Yep, it's like I was born for it.
I see. There really is something for everyone. But I guess emotionally maturing to match the fact that you're 817 years old wasn't for you, though.
You notice? I'm self-conscious about that.
Oh, sorry.
Anyway, it takes talent to live for centuries without seeming to age a day.
True. I wish I had that talent, too. I'm jealous. I hope I'll be able to look at it the same way.
Are you scared?
Huh?
Are you scared of being alone for the next 800 years?
Well, yeah, that's part of it. It's also just so hard to imagine myself living in the future.
Makes sense. I probably would have been scared too if I'd known from the start that I had 8 whole centuries ahead of me. But I reckon you'll be okay. You might even surprise yourself.
You think so?
Yeah, you're a lot like me in some ways, so I think it might be just cut out for the immortal life.
Huh. Are we alike? I hadn't noticed.
Sure we are. Like how you start playing the fool when you're embarrassed.
You got me there.
See? And remember when we first met? We started talking like we were old friends right off the bat.
True, I remember thinking it was funny how it didn't feel awkward at all.
I rest my case. If you got the knack for it, another 795 years will feel like nothing. Blink and you'll miss it.
Like nothing. I don't know if I wanted it to go by that fast.
Exactly. In the end, you might not even feel like it was enough. Maybe the last words will be, I know I've lived 800 years, but come on, give me another few centuries.
I get it now. You really are good at being immortal. So good you still don't want to die.
Huh?
You've only got 1 month before your lifespan ends. You must be scared too. You never despaired once at being mortal until now.
You're not wrong there. I mean, I lost 400 years, so I'm not nearly done with life yet. I want to keep living more than anything. Of course I'm scared.
I can understand that. It's not like you're on deathbed and been given 1 month left to live. You're as healthy as can be. So, maybe it's time you stopped worrying.
What do you mean?
Since you don't have long left, why not spend the rest of your lifespan having fun? Live it out to the fullest. If you do your best you can with the time you have left, you might even feel satisfied with the life you've led in the end.
Wow. I don't know why I didn't think of that. But if I get too close to anyone, it'll only hurt them when I die.
Yeah, but I mean, you could just let them mourn you. You've had to do that plenty of times, right?
I guess I could be forgiven for being a little selfish in my old age.
Exactly. If it helps, consider yourself forgiven.
Does that mean you'll mourn me when I disappear?
Of course I will. From the bottom of my heart.
Really now? That might just make me happy.
Good. Then here's the plan. You're going to have as much fun as possible starting tomorrow. Sukasa's coming back for the holidays too, by the way. I'm sure she'll be more than happy to hang out with you. She wanted to be your friend, you know.
Oh! I'm liking the sound of this more and more. I wanted to be your friend too. Guess this is my chance to talk to her around the island. Oh, but while I'm at it...
Yeah?
You said your grandmother said you needed someone to talk to, right?
Oh, yeah. It's just, we don't have much to talk about. She's always going on about what's on TV and I can't keep up.
Leave the TV, talk to me. Oh, and I'd be happy to look after her while you're working out as well.
Are you sure? That'd be a huge help, but...
Sure, I'm sure. She seems like an interesting person to talk to. I'd love to spend some time with her.
She's definitely something. You can't let your guard down around her, that's for sure. She's pretty stubborn, not to mention if she doesn't like something, she's not afraid to say it.
I'll bear that in mind. You know what? I'm actually pretty excited for tomorrow now.
I'm glad.
Hey, Yuza.
That's my name, don't wear it out.
I know we initially came here because we wanted to be alone, but from now on... Can we come here when we don't want to be alone instead?
Sato? Of course we can. I'll wait for you here every day. Crush! Crush! They were falling in love with each other! Holy fuck!
After that,
I decided to stop holding back and reach out to everyone around me.
you know what? They responded. They started interacting with me in just the same way. So I decided to spend my last few days having as much fun as possible. So much fun that I won't have time to fear the end. Of course, no one but Yuza and I know about my immortality or what little remains of it. But these past few days have been so much fun, there are points where I can't even tell if I'm dreaming or if this is my new reality. And most importantly, Yuza's life and mine have continued to intertwine as we met at our usual spot day after day. We get along so well, being together feels like the most natural thing on earth. It did take long for us, but so notice how comfortable we were around each other. Before we knew it, we were being drawn together with increasing intensity, like stars meeting in orbit.
Oh, shit! The night! Sato Shiranami meets Yuza and Miyakuchi, a fellow immortal and secret over the past month, and grows closer to him. A decisive night befalls them. Dude! We don't have much time. Honestly, we really should have made up our minds long ago. But there's still a chance. I refuse to give up until it's all over. When we were here yesterday, she told me how she felt. She said she loved me, that if she were somehow possible, she'd be with me forever. Must have taken some real courage. I actually feel kind of bad for making her say it. Because I feel exactly the same way, even though we've known each other for less than a month, I can't deny these feelings. Felt the same way, but I didn't have her courage. Either way, one of us has days left to live, the other 795 years. Telling her how I felt would mean nothing. Worse, it would make parting that much harder. Thought I could bury my feelings somewhere they would never emerge from. For her part, I suppose she wanted to move on without leaving anything unsaid, with no regrets, even if nothing came of it. She knew it was futile, but she still said it anyway. And yet, once I let those feelings out, feelings that should never have been revealed, there was no controlling them anymore. My desire to spend the rest of my life with her burned like a searing flame in my chest. We contemplated possible ways for us to remain together. And the answer came to us surprisingly fast, as an answer that we shouldn't have even considered. But there was no time to concern ourselves with the right or the wrong of it. We didn't even hesitate. Only one option was available to us, and we intended to take it. But there was hardly enough time to see it through. Hell, even if we had longer, the odds of our plan succeeding were diminishingly low. It was nothing more than our final vain act of rebellion.
Cool night sky is teeming with stars. The wind gently brushes the trees and the ocean waves echo in the distance. Looking over the sea puts my mind at ease. Right? Nope, just her. Sato sits quietly watching the ebb and flow of the tides. Wonder what she's thinking about. Is she carefully contemplating what comes next? Hell yeah, even if we had longer, the odds of our plan succeeding were diminishly now. It's nothing more than our final vein of active now. What are you thinking about?
Huh? I was thinking about how we first met.
A month ago?
Yeah. Back then, you said you wouldn't bother me. You didn't seem interested in me at all. But that only made me more interested in you.
Ah, so that's why you crept up behind me to scare me, huh?
I wasn't trying to scare you. I just wanted to see your surprised face.
So, you were trying to scare me?
Yeah,
Well, I don't scare that easily.
you definitely got me back the next day. I love that memory. With a memory like that, there's nothing else I need. I have no regrets.
Come on, you can't be all fulfilled and complete already. We only just getting started.
Right. Only getting started.
Can't believe she was thinking about that day at a time like this. That carefree side of her is so dang adorable, though. I can't be upset with her. God, my heart won't stop racing. I never felt this way before. First, I thought it was simply because we were both immortal that our closeness was a feeling of kinship. But it's more than that. Never gotten along with someone so well, especially someone who's lived such a different life from my own. Feels like I found a missing piece of myself. My heart is whole when I'm with her. Very souls are in harmony. Well, that might be pushing it a bit. Even Grant saw how compatible we are and urged me to get married already. That was too embarrassing for me to tell Sato about, though. There's no way I can lose her. I can't even conceive of life without her. Even with 800 years of life ahead of me, I'll never meet anyone remotely as amazing as her. If there was some way to use my immortality to stay with her, I'd do it in an instant. Whatever form I would have to take, I wouldn't complain. I'd sell my soul to the devil if I would get me what I desire. We've made up our minds. We'll see our final wish, though, no matter what. And from her side?
Yuza is silently gazing out at the dark sea. I wonder what he's thinking about. I suppose he's seriously considering what lies ahead of us. I really need to do the same. I'm so happy. I only have 2 days left. Finding hope at a time like this feels like a miracle. I'd all but given up. I never thought I'd get a second chance. When we were here yesterday, I told Yuza how I felt. I told him I loved him, that if there was somehow possible I'd stay by his side forever. I had planned on taking those feelings to the grave. But then it hit me. There wouldn't even be a grave for me. Maybe that's why I blurted it out. I was prepared for it to go badly, but he accepted my feelings. Still, I only have 2 days left. I can't be any easier on him than it is mine. After all, sharing our feelings changes nothing. It'll only make it harder to say goodbye. But Yuza confessed that he had been suppressing his feelings for the same reason. Hearing that made me wish I hadn't said it first. I can't help but feel like I'm lost somehow. But looking back, the moment was the only time I could have said it. So I'm glad I did. However, now that it's all out in the open, I thought we'd feel a sense of peace, but we don't. Far from it. We're not like a pair of tragic legends in a story bound to die beautifully together or anything like that. I mean, if we could die together, there'd be nothing to agonize over in the first place. So we started thinking of ways we could be together. The answer came to us surprisingly fast, but it was an answer that could be described as taboo. Yuza asked me if I was sure I wanted to go through with it, but honestly, I don't think you need twice. If that's what it takes, then so be it. All I want is to be with him. But we're running out of time. Although even if we had more time, the odds of our plan succeeding are almost zero anyway. Part of me wishes we made this plan much earlier. But maybe I need this time for my feelings to reach their peak. Maybe this is just how it had to be. Better thinking we made it just in time. I'll keep fighting this fate until the very end. Part of me wishes we made this plan much earlier. But maybe I needed this time for my feelings to reach their peak. Maybe it's just how it be. Yuza is silently gazing out at the dark sea. Suppose he's seriously considering what lies ahead of us. What are you thinking about?
Huh? Oh, just our height difference.
Oh? My height's been bugging you?
Well, you know, we're gonna be like this forever.
Don't worry, even with 15 centimeters between us, you look great, Yuza.
Thanks, but that doesn't really make me feel better.
Hey, it's not your fault you were only in middle school when you became immortal. Nothing you can do now. You'll just have to live with it.
Man, if it happened just 1 or 2 years later, I'd be at least 5 centimeters taller. Wait, even then I'd still be 10 centimeters shorter than you. Wow, that's crazy.
Sorry for being crazy tall.
It's fine. I don't care if there's 15 centimeters between us. You're still my adorable Sato.
Thanks, but that doesn't really make me feel better.
Still, you must have stood out a lot back in your time, huh?
Yeah, I was taller than most adult men back then. From what I can remember, I think everyone found me a bit creepy.
Sorry to hear that. It's not like you could help it.
Well, they treated me like some kind of monster because of it. Most people straight up avoided me.
That's awful.
On the other hand, I do remember at least one person back then who kept trying to woo me.
Who was that?
Sounds like someone's jealous.
Hey, I ain't the kind of guy who obsesses over his girlfriend's past. What's done is done.
Nice line. I bet you've been waiting to say that one for ages.
Still, I mean, you've been alive for so long. There's way too much history to worry about.
Fair point. Honestly, I barely remember him myself. Although I don't think I liked him all that much. He was just somebody important I couldn't say no to or something like that.
Huh, really? That's good to hear.
At least as far as I can remember. Anyway, I thought you didn't care.
Well, I guess you having so much more experience under your belt makes me feel a bit out of your league.
I see. Well, I'm the one who confessed to you, so I guess we'll call it even for now.
Right, that works for me. Not sure what's even exactly, but I'll take it.
I would have assumed he'd been thinking about tomorrow's plan. I never imagined he might be thinking about what comes after that. He's so sure we're going to succeed, knowing that makes me feel so much more confident. His easygoing attitude is actually reassuring right now. I'm so glad he's here with me. My heart won't stop racing. I never felt this way before. I didn't think I could feel something new after living here for 800 years. The fact that he's an 800-year immortal too probably has something to do with it. With him, I feel safe. There's nothing I'd be afraid to tell him. But that's not all there is to it. There are some people you can know for decades and still not fall in love with them. And then there are those you know who can't live without barely a second after you met. Even a bond that lasted centuries can fall apart in a single day. Love isn't measured by time. Maybe it's too much to say we are soulmates, but that's how it feels to me. Even Suyu's been saying that we should get married because we're clearly made for each other. Not that I've told Yuza that, I'd be way too embarrassing. I don't want to say goodbye to Yuza. Feels like I've waited 800 years for him now. A lot of things might be destroyed tomorrow. Everything the islanders have been protecting, heck, even some relationships might crumble. But still, we're going to do it. We've made up our minds. We'll see our final wish through no matter what. Eh?
Wait, is that why they were trying to, that's the reason why Yuza was interested in mermaids. Oh, hi, storyteller! Oh, my apologies for the interruption. I simply wish to confirm your understanding of a certain point. Yuza Minakuchi and Sato Shiranami attempted in the vain to hide their feelings for one another, and now they are hatching a plan. Considering how much you remember already, I'm certain you'll recall this fact as well. So let me ask you, what can be done to intertwine two lives that were never meant to stay together? What can be done to intertwine two lives that were never meant to stay together? Oh shit. I I just heard the laundry get done, so I'm gonna pause for a second while I actually think this over real quick. Be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Full laundry has been folded and everything. Let's see. So, Yuza Minakuchi and Sato Shiranami had actually started falling in love with each other. And now they were planning on trying to figure out a way to actually get them to find a way to actually get themselves back together and everything. I'm actually going to just check something. Let's see. 2 mermaids and 2 islanders. Somikawa. Hatsune Somikawa. Where was it? Let's see. Somikawa, the sole survivor of the Taishima Islander, saw Sobe's tears and vowed to protect her, promising to do all he could to ensure her return to Ryuga one day. Treasure of mermaids entrusted to him until Tamatabaka has been passed down through generations of Somikawa family as proof of the oath being honored by his descendants 400 years later. Hatsune... To the Komatsu Sadamune. Here we go. So, let's see. Komatsu Sadamune, the vessel who Godekuki Yoshitaka to invade Taishima was in fact Taira no Tomoshige. Yeah. Caught up in the sinking of Taishima and everything. Let's see. I don't know. Let's see. I'm actually gonna save real quick. Sato Shiranami must once again be made immortal. Sato Shiranami must once again be made immortal, you say? That is correct, and you chose the right answer on your very first attempt. Well done indeed. I'm going to just say this right now. This was just me speculating, because if Yuza just recently became an immortal himself, then they are going to try and see if they can actually find a mermaid and try and attempt to re-immortalize Sato so that way they can live together and just only have a 5-year gap difference. At least that's what I'm speculating. But then again, I honestly don't know. It's like my brain was just thinking throughout all of this, because my brain usually is a little bit slower when it comes to this information. Because Yuza recently just became an immortal. Sato is almost out of time for being an immortal, so that's also the reason why at the very beginning, Yuza said that he was mentioning about trying to find a mermaid, and he was running out of time and needed to find one by tomorrow, which is August 7th. Indeed, as there's no way to undo the curse of an 800-year mortal, the only way for them to remain together would be to somehow obtain the flesh of a mermaid. They believe they have no choice but to make Sato Shiranami live for another 800 years. As such, the plan they had was to attain a second helping of immortality. A truly radical concept such as method goes against the very laws of nature, but it's not my place to judge. Please enjoy the continuation of their story. Huh? I told Azami about our plan to find a mermaid and he agreed to help. We'll go diving tomorrow morning and hopefully find a clue.
I'm sorry I can't be any more help. I just can't remember anything else. But I'm sure there was a mermaid on Taishima.
Don't worry about it. At least now we know where to start the search. It really seems like my mom had some connection with mermaids though, huh?
Definitely. So you showed me that scale and it really looks like it came from a mermaid. How strange would it be if it turned out your mom was actually a mermaid all along?
Yeah, but even I think that's a bit of a leap. If I start diving by the Southern Sea, people are bound to start talking about my mom again. Which will give us a chance to hear more details that we might not be aware of. That's the hope anyway. I've tried to keep my head down as much as I could until now, but I can't stand idly by anymore.
Lately, there's been talking around the island of ominous signs. Maybe that'll work in our favor?
You mean people talking about the storm coming? Yeah, that could be just the push we need. Also, about the person you said you met today. Yumiko Shiki from the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, was it? She definitely seems like she knows something.
Yeah, there's something suspicious about her. I think she didn't pay much attention to me because she knows I don't have much longer to live. But she apparently has the power to detect immortals, and when she finds them, she locks them up somewhere.
They've been watching me too, so they might already have their suspicions. I'll be careful. It's pretty wild to think that we're being hunted by government authorities, though. I guess people like us really can't be allowed to exist. I don't think they'd be too happy about us searching for mermaid flesh either. It'd be great if we could somehow get some information out of them.
That might be difficult. We don't even know if they'll be coming back to Kamashima tomorrow.
True. I guess we could always go to the mainland.
Yuza?
Yeah?
Do we really have to be so secretive about it? Couldn't we tell Tsukasa and Azami everything and ask them to help us?
It's not that I don't trust them because I do. It's just that the more people there are to know about a secret, the more likely it comes out. If people find out there's a way to become immortal, it would cause a total uproar. Even the police would be after us then. Heck, every person who wants to live forever would be looking for us. We can't force Azami and Tsukasa to get caught up in all that.
You're right. If anyone's going to get locked up, it should just be us.
Exactly. That's why we should keep our mermaid search as quiet as possible. Besides, if we told anyone else, it'd be harder to keep the fact that you're an immortal girl hidden.
But won't it all come out when the police come around asking questions? I guess I can just play dumb and pretend I don't know anything until they come up with some solid evidence. We probably shouldn't let people know about us either. It just make it harder for us to continue our search.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Let's try and stay apart as much as possible from tomorrow, just to be safe. As of now, I doubt anyone knows about our relationship.
Yeah, I'm sure no one has caught on yet.
Let's avoid all unnecessary contact while we continue searching for mermaid flesh on our own. We can set specific times to meet up and share information, but we'll have to make sure no one sees us together.
Right, I'll avoid interacting with you in public.
But if we need to contact each other in an emergency, we can leave some kind of signal at a place we often walk by. Oh, I know! I'll leave this Kameshimaru keychain in front of the town clock. If you see it there, do you think you could come to the roof on the Kantesh Kisho?
Oh, that's the one I gave you. Okay, Kameshimaru can be our go-between.
Well, I guess that gives us 2 days to find what we need. I know it'll take a miracle, but we can't give up.
Right!
Sado, something wrong?
Oh no, it's just that there's a Kameshimaru keychain lying on the ground here.
Ah, you're right. It would just chuck the poor thing out here.
Yeah, I almost missed it. I'll rescue it.
There's the difference. So if I have the item now... what? What's this? I'm gonna click this. Yes? Hello? What? I still have that message you left me, you know. Wait, you do? But it must have dried up like ages ago. The thoughts I wave into it should have faded too. Surely you can't hear the message anymore? Yep, I can't hear a word. But it doesn't matter, it's an important memento and a part of you as well. That's enough for me to treasure it. Oh, come on, you're going to make me blush. I was really happy when you shared this with me all that time ago. Well, you know. Can't just show myself in front of anyone, can I? Memories. Is there really no way to hear the message again after it's dried up? If you found a way to return it to the environment of the eternal world, it would be restored to its original state. You might be able to hear it then. Oh, you could do that? What? Using the Tame Tobacco would probably do it. Oh, but I don't think a normal human would be able to hear the message anymore, so I guess it's impossible after all. Oh, that's too bad. If you were a spirit, you might be able to hear it by retracing the echo it left in your mind. Wait, wouldn't I have to be dead for that? This is no-go then. What? These memories, could they have belonged to a mermaid? What? To a mermaid? I just accidentally clicked that because... I don't know. I accidentally just clicked load because I was thinking that something might have happened with one of my save files. Well, that was interesting. I think all of this is probably the same dialogue. But I wonder what happens. Tsukasa? There's only one option now, and it's Tsukasa.
I'll go look for Yuza. Tsukasa, do you mind being the point of contact?
Me? Sure, no problem. Let's see then. I'll wait by the community hall on the Chuo Street. There's also a phone there we could use.
Okay, we'll make contact there if anything happens.
Thank you. That would be a hot big help. Alright then, we'll retrieve the bronze mirror first, then track down Yuza Minakuchi and work on lifting the curse. Okay then, Sato, good luck. If you find Yuza, please tell him everything that Suya told us.
I will. Leave it to me.
So that was an accidental find. Oh! Oh! This is new. Sato entrusts Tsukasa with being the point of contact while she goes to search for Yuza Minakuchi. After that, I met with Yuza and told him what I heard from Suya and Mrs. Shiki that we needed to come to the community hall to lift the curse of the waging waves. But after that, I head somewhere else. It's time for my own purposes, huh? lighthouse?
Oh, there they are.
Huh?
Okay, let's think about what I need to do now. These two have a special box called a Tommy Tobacco. I need to get it from them no matter what. I have to find a way to convince them to hand it over. This is the only chance I'm going to get. I'll share what I know bit by hook their interest and negotiate from there. Really not sure I can pull this off, but I have to try.
What? Okay, I'm gonna save. No, not this one. Just in case. There's probably another bird somewhere. No bird? Damn.
Excuse me.
You rang?
Yes, could I speak with you for a moment? I know you don't know me, but...
Permission granted.
Oh, thank you? Oh, don't mind him. He's always getting a little carried away. Right. So, you're Avi, author and Cersei, here is your guide?
Indeed. Great to meet you, Sato.
I've actually heard talk about you around the island.
Oh, really? It would seem we've become quite famous in these parts.
I'd say we're more on the infamous side, but sure.
Blonde hair is so beautiful, never seen in person before. Her outfit also looks so unusual, maybe it's traditional clothing for the country. Huh.
I heard you were searching for a mermaid. Is that true?
Oh? Tell me, young lady, do you pretend to know of a mermaid? Because if so, you must tell!
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know anything about a specific mermaid.
I'm just grabbing a drink of water real quick.
Oh, please don't look so disappointed. I feel bad now. You see, I'm rather interested in mermaids, so I was hoping I could ask you a little more about them. Now you look both disappointed and annoyed. Did I say something wrong? Well, the last person who asked the same thing nearly cursed us to death. What?
Indeed, the people on this island are nothing but trouble! I've had enough of it! You're the same, aren't you? You're just after immortality like everyone else, admit it!
Well, I need to steer the conversation towards the Tommy Tobacco. What should I say?
Maybe admit it, because you are actually after the Tommy Tobacco, in all truthfully.
Yes, I must become immortal. Everything depends on it. If you know anything, I sincerely ask you tell me.
Ha! There it is, your true colors. I knew it. You think I'd just hand over the Tommy Tobacco I struggled so hard to obtain? Because this is Sato, I'm not even going... She already knows what she needs. She's definitely going to, like...
Please, I need it no matter what.
Oh, look at the fire in those eyes. Looks like there's more to this. Very well, tell me your tale. If it rouses my spirit as an author, then I might just be persuaded to hand the box over.
Really? Alright, let me explain.
Tell the truth.
I'll tell you, but... you have to promise that you won't tell anyone else about this.
Of course, I swear it. My lips are sealed tighter than a well-corked bottle.
Is that supposed to be reassuring?
Don't worry, we won't go breaking any promises.
Alright then, where do I even start? The truth is I'm what is known as an 800-year immortal. I'm already immortal.
Huh? What? Is all that true?
Wait, are you trying to say that you are that Sato from Kosawa? The real one? Yes, that's probably me.
Whoa! So that's why you're doing all of this?
Wait, no way, are you being serious? Yes, completely serious. Which is why you need that Tommy Tobacco no matter what.
You realize what you're doing is crazy, right? Anyone else would be dead against it.
Please, All I need is that tome of tobacco. Avi, what do you think?
Are you sure you're alright with this? I can hardly call it sane.
Yes, this is why I want more than anything.
Very well, in that case, amazing! Such stunning spirit! I'll be happy to support that resolve even if I stand alone! This must be the reason I found the tome of tobacco in the first place. Here, take it.
Thank you so much.
Now that we know the situation, it only makes sense for you to have it. You should have just said so sooner. That said, I would also like to know how things turned out, so be sure to let us know, okay?
Of course. I won't forget this kindness as long as I live.
Ha! Think nothing of it. But that does mean I should apologize to you, Cersei, after all that trouble we went through to get it.
Well, you seem enthusiastic enough by this turn of events. If you're happy with your choice, I don't mind.
Also, as I'm sure you already know, you still need mermaid flesh.
I know. I'll fix something out.
Oh, so you do have a need on a mermaid. I'm intrigued, but I'll leave it that for now. One more thing. Carrying the tub of tobacco may draw some unsavory types. Be careful.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Well, we're heading back to the mainland to look for them anyway.
Ah, yes. After sightseeing on Kamashima, we were supposed to return to Post Haze.
I see. Well, thank you and good luck.
Okay. So let me save. And now let's see what happens if I actually load this save. I still have that message you left me, you know? Wait, you do, but it must have dried up ages ago. The thoughts I wove into it should have faded too. Surely you can't hear the message anymore? I was really happy when you shared this with me all that time ago. Well, you know, can't just show myself in front of anyone, can I? Memories. Is that really no way to hear the message again after it's dried up? If you found a way to return it to the environment of the eternal world, it would be restored to its original state. You might be able to hear it then. Normal human would be able to hear this message anymore. Retracing the echo it left in your mind? Okay. Let's see.
Hello? Is anyone home? Who am I kidding? I know no one is here.
Oh! There's something about it, but I can't put my finger on what. Oh! Ultra Shell believes I should keep saying this also has something that Suyu wants to show me. Oh, put it in the tub of tobacco. That's why. Because this is technically mermaid flesh.
Maybe something will happen if I put it in the stub and tobacco? Okay, it's in.
Now I load it? Okay. If you found a way to return it to the environment of the eternal world, it'd be restored to its original state. You might be able to hear it then. Using the atomic tobacco would probably do it, but don't think a normal human would. You might be able to hear it by retracing the echo it left in your mind. But what if I'm already... Nothing happened. I have no idea then. Guess we continue poking around on something? I'm just checking something. What the fuck? What? Hello, Mari, can you hear me? I tried to weave my thoughts into the scale to leave you a message. I hope it reaches you. Listen, I came up with a secret signal for when you need to call me. From now on, if you don't use this signal, I won't respond, so be careful. You need to call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds between each. That's the rule, don't forget it. It's a promise just between you and me. Sobe? Let's wait a little longer. Nope, still nothing. Seems like nothing's changed. Let me put it back on the shelf where it belongs. You need to call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds between each. Sobe? 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 Wait, wouldn't I have to be dead for that? That's no go then. There was a pause right there. There was a pause there. Hang on. Sobe? 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 I have a very dumb idea. Let's put in the Tame Tobacco. I'm gonna save. Call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds between each other. So I'm gonna say this right now. I actually was confused and stuck, so I decided to look it up. Apparently you have to go back to the title screen and do this real quick. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Subay. Because it says in the thingamajig to get the true ending, and I'm literally looking this up. Exit out of your game and return to the main title screen. Look at the mermaid illustration on the right side of the screen. Follow Subay instructions. Click on the mermaid 4 times, pausing for exactly 3 seconds between each click. So if I did that, I'm actually going to set a stopwatch real quick. Alright. Subay. 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 Subay? She did not answer. Okay. So then, let's see. If this sequence fails to trigger, load your save file again, back out the title screen, and retry. So load up this. And then we'll return to the title screen. Click, 2, 3, click, 2, 3, click, 2, 3, click, 2, 3. Nothing's happening. Maybe I'm missing something. Like, I got all the information I actually got. Damn. Yeah, seems like nothing changed because of it. The game is getting very meta with its clues. You should have seen the original first game first, at least, because you actually had to turn down the fucking voice volume in the audio section in that game in order to not get cursed by something. That was actually fucking hilarious for me to figure it out. But for this one, in order to get the true ending, I have no idea what in the same hell is going to happen. Let's go to the story chart for a second. Because I'm actually looking this up right now, because otherwise I am stuck in hell than that. Unless if I'm missing something. Because I did unlock that, which was natural talent. That's the first part of that. Find the hidden keychain in point of contact. If you're having trouble finding it, rotate 360 around the game. The game is subtle, hidden for something catch the light behind me for a second. Which I didn't see that in any other proposal and everything else like that. The claim bar is where I needed to admit, need it, and then tell the truth. Load the lowest save file, which was the memories of the mermaid. Place the item over in the Minakuchi residence. Because you manipulated the save data, you will now have a new prompt allowing you to put the item inside the Tame Tobacco, which I did. Check my logs. You need to call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds between each. Exit out of the game, return to the main title screen, look at the mermaid illustration on the right side of the screen, follow Sobe's instructions, clicking the mermaid 4 times, pausing for exactly 3 seconds between each click. If the sequence fails to trigger, load your save file again, back out the title screen, and retry. So I load this. Wait longer. And then we'll just go return to the title. Because it's still in there. And we're supposed to click her 4 times. With 3 seconds each separate. Or maybe I'm doing it way too quickly when it comes to this. I don't know. Let's see. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, click. Bro, this is actually very confusing. I don't know why it's actually having this issue. I'll try starting the game one more time, and if nothing happens when I do this, I'm gonna actually have some internal screaming issues. So we'll take it back out for now. We'll go ahead and click on it one more time. Grab it, put it in the tub and tobacco. Put it in there. It's in. Save. Slot 1. Did I accidentally press load? Damn it. Whatever. Alright. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Click. Yeah, she's not interacting. Something I might be missing then. Because I have no idea what to go on. Because I am clicking her, and she's just not interacting. So there might be something in this game that I'm actually missing out on. Because otherwise I am clicking her, but I just, I don't know if it's because I'm not waiting, like, long enough. Or something else entirely. I honestly could not tell you. Because I don't even know what part I'm supposed to, like, click. Is there a tail? Is there a knee? Is there the fins? Is there her hand? I just don't know. This game is actually very confusing, to be honest. Like, this one's even more confusing than normal, and I have no idea when Sam Hill's going to happen. Because I have no idea. 1. Like, am I not waiting long enough or something? I don't know. Yeah, nothing changed on it, so there's something that's definitely going wrong with it. I just don't know what. Call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds between each.
Try to read my thoughts into the scale to leave you a message. I hope it reaches you. Listen, I came up with a single for you to call me. Alright. Then we return back to the title screen because I actually replaced it back in and the information came out. So we'll do this. With at least 3-second intervals in between. It's like I don't even know what time it is at this point. It's like a concept of it in general. Like, I don't even know if I'm actually leaving enough time to actually do this and everything else like that. Maybe I am missing something, I don't know. Cause, let's see. The information is right here, and I did call her 4 times. I just don't know if it's because of something else entirely. So I started my game, I popped back out. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, click? Yeah, I think I'm missing something. I don't know. Because I have the Tome Tobacco, and I actually got the information about Honjo Shironomi's thing. Because I have no idea what to do about that, because I actually made sure to do like about 3 to 5 seconds this time. At least I think. So I have all that. So, let's see. It says here, place the item. Once the memory is loaded, head over to the Minakuji residence, inspect the altar shelf. Because you manipulated the save data, you will not have a prompt allowing you to put the item inside the Tome Tobacco. Check your chat log. Immediately after interacting with your altar, open your dialogue. You need to look at a specific message for Sobe that reads, you need to call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds between each Exit out of your game, return to the main title screen, look at the mermaid illustration on the right side of the screen. Following the instructions, click on the mermaid 4 times, pausing for exactly 3 seconds between each click. So maybe it has to be exactly 3 seconds, but knowing me and my time when it comes to this, I actually have no idea how long it is for 3 seconds. Like, let me just check this real quick. If I had my metronome, this would probably be a little bit easier. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Oop. I clicked her way too many times. Yeah, she's not going to answer it if I don't do it exactly as it says. So I'm going to have to go back and in every single time like that. We're going to keep on trying until I actually get this right, damn it! 1, 2, 3, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 2, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3. I did leave like 3-second gaps and everything that time. Maybe I am just missing something in the game. I don't fucking know. Yeah, no. There is probably something that I'm still missing, but I don't know what. Maybe it's underneath possessions. Curse Kikuko has been subdued. Okay.
Maybe this one will just be an alternate timeline. But for the planned one, I have no idea what's going on. I don't know what to do next. Maybe for this one, I actually might figure something out. I don't know. I'll go ahead and skip through all this dialogue real quick. Slashing curse with the mirrors and everything. Oh! I didn't even do this one. After filling Mr. Wakamoto's medical card, we got Shoto straight away to ask him to inform Mitsuki of the situation. With the crime scene under investigation, we were waiting out here to find Tsukasa and Sato. I had a feeling that the killer's real target must be Sato. I need to find her before the culprit did. Managed to gather everyone together, but I knew we would be able to relax until the killer was found. The question is, what we do now? We'll keep hiding and it's unsafe. I somehow feel like reassessing what I know about everyone will help me find an answer. Alright, let's look at everybody's profiles real quick. Died 5 years ago in the disaster at the Island of Kamashima, was resurrected by a mermaid, becoming an 800-year-old immortal. Raised by his grandmother. Injured her leg. Asami is a fisherman. Frank easygoing relationship with Yuza. That's Mari. That's Suyu. Sato is currently distracting. Tsukasa Awo, girl born in Kamashima, has a bright, friendly nature and inquisitive personality, currently in her second year of high school. This part I have not even looked up any information with. Azami Yuza since childhood. Cersei should be able to actually give information if she uses a Shikigami. Negate certain psychic abilities. Oh, wait! Guardian spirits negate certain psychic abilities. If, Ikoma is actually, gonna be using the, thing, then it might not be a bad idea for Cersei to actually use, Guardian Spirits, maybe. I might have a plan. Whatever you tell us, I am going to trust your judgment and carry out your plan immediately. As things stand, we simply have no time to weigh the options or consider our reverses. Can only choose once and there's no leeway for unnecessary steps. So what does it mean when I say enact purification? Azami would actually go collect the cards. Tsukasa use inheritance? Because Tsukasa probably has her inheritance because she actually hung out with Soma, so she might actually have the information because her mom actually has no financial issues. Feast of Shadows, maybe? No. Call on Guardian Spirit. Enter negotiations. Use Curse Right Manuscript. Because with Soto, he knows how to curse things, but from forcibly binding a target in place to dealing fatal wounds, stronger the curse effects, the greater the burden on the user. Ability to see the face of disease. The shotgun is not going to help at all. The Feast of Shadows might actually help. Create a domain in which the potency and range of certain types of spiritual abilities are increased. So if I use the Feast of Shadows, it might actually help with Cersei's Guardian Spirits. Maybe? I don't know. This is just what I'm thinking, because I honestly don't know. Arnav, I know for a fact he probably would enter negotiations, but for him, I don't know. Negotiations, maybe? Have everybody do something? I don't know. She would use her vision ability and everything else like that. So I can actually cancel things if I cannot figure out what's going on. Like, I don't know. There's just something that actually involves this plan, and I just don't know what. Carrying out the plan immediately for this is actually something that's stuff. Actually, with these... If I know these kinds, I'm not even gonna probably have to bother with them. We need to figure out what kind of plan I want to do when it comes to this. I mean, the only other thing I can think of is use the Shikigami and have the Feast of Shadows activated at the same time. Oh, wait! Where's Cersei? The ability to turn a piece of paper with an individual's name written on it into a butterfly, which can return to the individual in question, although she does not have the B1 of the name. It must be Cersei who casts a spell on the paper. So if Cersei actually uses Shikigami, she can actually get like a bunch of butterflies around and maybe actually do stuff. That's the only thing that I can think of at the top of my head when it comes to this kind of scenario. Like... Because those two are the only ones that are actually have psychic abilities and everything else. Everybody else is probably, like, not gonna do much about it. What if I... You know what? It's not it. Let's just try it. Very well. That's 2 in total. That's the plan. Alright, sounds like a plan for me. I'm sure it's gonna work out.
This is our last chance. Let's keep it together.
I'll now go oppress the people and not hear as what you need them to do. At the same time, I'll also fulfill my own role in the plan. Very well. I'll enact the plan as soon as you give me the word. If all goes well, Ikoma's curse should have no effect. Her refusing, but very well make you regret that choice. Let's see how long that defiance of yours holds. Okay. Oh wait, that was right? Holy shit. That was right. Alrighty, let's see what happens. Hahaha, 2 or 3 people died from that curse just now. I hope you're happy with yourself.
No!
Tell you what, if you snivel and weep and beg my forgiveness, I'll let you off ease. Huh?
Oh?
Something's off. Could it mean they found a way to stop the curse? Ah! It did work. Look at all those fucking butterflies! Gah! What the fuck? Paper butterflies! Whoa, I still can't believe what I'm seeing. Those cards actually turned into butterflies and started flapping around. Turning a bunch of business cards into a swarm of Shikigami, only you could think of something out there, Yuza. I figured if you could turn a piece of paper with someone's name written on it into a Shikigami, business cards would work just as well. You know what? That actually makes sense. Since Mr. Kiryu was able to extend the effect to cover the entire island, I was sure it'd work. I was so relieved to see I was right. It was a great idea. Now all we have to do is just track down those cards and leave the rest up to Mr. Kiryu and his powers. Uh-oh. Stop right there! Now that your curse is useless, I have no reason to hold back any longer. Tairo no Todo Shige, I hereby place you under arrest! Ah! The fucking heart! Screw you! Otsato! How dare you toy with me, you fucking bitch!
Sorry. Thanks for the offer and all, but I'd rather you die alone.
Curse you! How could you do this to me, Osato? Why? Come along quietly. I'm warning you, it will be worse for you if you don't. Ah! Fuck! Damn it! Osato, you! Well, I guess that works. And so, Kippy Okuma was arrested and the last of the calamities threatening Kamashima was averted. But Mr. Kiryu and Miss Shiki thanked us again and again, They seemed truly grateful for everything we have done, including putting the end to the curse of the raging waves. Azami seemed pretty pleased with himself, even though he brushed it off as only natural for us Islanders to defend our home. Apparently, the Coast Guard is on its way to assist with the investigation into Mr. Wakamura's death. Mrs. Shiki and Mr. Kiryu are planning to use the Coast Guard's boat to escort Ikoma to the mainland. Speaking of Ikoma, it seems he accepted his fate and confessed to everything. Kibe Ikoma. His true identity is Tairo no Tomoshige, a member of the Heike clan who gained immortality 800 years ago. Tomoshige has spent 800 years working alone in the shadows, possessed by the single desire of restoring the Heike. His plans are to remain unchanged, obtain wealth and status, gain the power of immortality, build up an immortal army, and rise to the power through force. He perhaps came closest to his goal during the Sengoku era, whereas Komatsu Sadamune, a vassal of the Kuki clan, he managed to invade Taishima, an island said to be the dwelling place of mermaids, but this attempt ultimately ended in failure. Refusing to get up, he continued to devise various schemes after that in pursuit of his goal, but none of them met with success. As the modern age approached, he accumulated resentment, eventually growing so strong that he gained the ability to wield it as a curse. To attain this power, he has sought out young men with no family of a similar age to him and used it to kill them without leaving any evidence, before going on to assume their identity. He disposed of all their bodies at a point in the sea near Toba where the currents happened to stagnate, the perfect spot to ensure they would remain undiscovered. Approximately 6 years ago, he murdered a youth by the name of Kibe Akuma and assumed his identity before approaching Yoshiatsu Yamashina in a bid to while his way into his trust, a strategy he had used multiple times before with other influential figures. Once he had gained it, he planted the idea of attaining immortality in his mind and encouraged him to begin searching for mermaids. However, a careless comment by Shinobu Wakamura revealed that Osato, a girl Tomoshige had been close to during the height of the Heike period, had also become an 800-year immortal and was currently living on Kamashima. Tomoshige felt a sudden intense longing for that long-lost time, and in that instance, his ambitions seemed to lose all meaning. Nearing the end of his life and beginning to feel a growing sense of futility at his failure to fulfill his goals, he perhaps wished that someone who knew him would recognize his solidarity, struggle, and show appreciation for his efforts. Feeling that his chance of reunion must be fate, he became singularly fixated on the idea of finding Osato and reaching to the end of the life together with her. To that end, he conferred his curse stone to Kikuko Susui, who he had stationed on Kamishima to monitor the sacred sanctuary, tried to threaten Osato into giving herself up. However, when he lost contact with Kikuko, he realized that his plan had failed. With the end of his lifespan drawing near, he decided to go to Kamishima himself. Fortunately, he had secretly been supporting those who sought to lift the curse of the raging waves, and the culmination of their efforts saw the curse broken at last. However, at the time of his dispelling, Tomoshige found himself confined to a cell in the Yamashima estate. Yoshihatsu, who was patient with him, had warned him due to the increasing selfishness of his actions, including his abandonment of his search for mermaids in the Tamatabako, had decided to punish him for his insubordination. This would prove insufficient to stop Tomoshige. Sensing that the curse had been broken and desperate to reach Kamishima, he used this curse to kill Yoshihatsu without hesitation, having placed the symbol it used as target throughout the mansion in advance. Upon reaching Kamishima, he headed straight for the Wakamura residence, making sure to hand out his business cards to any islanders he encountered on the way. After handing his business card to Shinobu with a pleasant smile, he pressed him to hand over Osato without delay, before using his curse to kill him on the spot upon his refusal. Feeling the end of his license fast approaching, only one thing mattered to Tomoshige now, finding Osato and fulfilling his desire to die together with her. While he didn't actually name any names, Kikuko, who was under house arrest after planning to use her curse to commit murder, is going to be escorted off the island with him. Before Mishiki and her assistant departed, they summoned me for a private word. Huh? You want me to join the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? Ha! It was Sono's suggestion, actually. He's quite impressed with everything you've achieved. And I'm all for it. I would make it easier for you to keep your immortality a secret, maybe even put it to good use. Wait, are you saying you'll send me into dangerous situations just because I can't die? You know, I actually hadn't thought of that, but it's not a bad idea. God damn it! I think not, ma'am. That would make it impossible to keep his identity a secret. I know. I was just kidding. A shame, though. I heard that. Even so, Yuza, this would require rigorous training to help you harness and control your psychic abilities. The offer only stands if you are prepared to put yourself throughout that, and it won't be easy. Still, seeing as you'd be under our surveillance, you'd be able to go about your life without a little more freedom. Seems to me that's not a bad deal for someone in your position, all things considered. So, what do you say? What happens if I refuse? Will you arrest me? Well, we do have to thank you for wrapping up our investigations here. So, if you prefer a quiet life on Kamashima, we'll turn a blind eye and leave you be. But just so we're clear, at the first sign of you being on the move, we'll be on our way over here to take you away. Okay, I understand. In that case, I'm going to need some time to think this over. Would that be alright? Really? I thought it'd be an easy decision. But I suppose there's plenty of time. Just contact me when you made up your mind. Oh, before I forget, there's something else I've been meaning to ask you. Yes? The funny thing is, I wasn't planning on coming to Kamashima at all today, then out of nowhere I changed my mind. That wasn't your doing, was it? What do you mean? See, I kept getting the feeling I was being watched or even manipulated. Especially this morning when I changed plans and set out for Kamashima, it didn't feel like my decision somehow. It was almost as if someone was guiding us here. No, actually, I felt something similar to that as well. I thought it was a Tomoto Kazuki doing it, since it only started happening after that encounter. But why would you think it was me? I don't know, something about it reminded me of you, like it was close to you or something. Close to me? Anyway, it seems I was wrong. Though I'm not sure what else it could be unless I'm possessed by a spirit or something. That is out of the question. If any of you were possessed, I would be the first to know. Given that even I cannot perceive the origin of the sensation, it must be something truly extraordinary. The thing is, I also get the feeling that we have this mysterious watcher to thank for everything turning out the way it did. Right? That's how it seemed to me too. Well, whatever it was, I can't sense it anymore, so I suppose there's no use worrying over that situation's been resolved. True. And that's where we left it. But then... To the jetty? Out of nowhere, Avi and Cersei, with whom I had barely spoken to in this future, came up to talk to us. Hey, aren't you the kids who dealt with the curse that was hanging over the island? When I learned of your heroic deeds for Yumiko, I simply had to make your acquaintance. Oh, nice to meet you. I've actually heard about you as well. Oh, you heard that, Cersei? Our reputations precede us.
I wouldn't go that far. We just stand out too much.
Oh, no, I've only heard good things, I promise. You're Arnav, right? The fantasy author who came to Japan looking for adventure? What's that? Did I hear you say the bachelor fantasy author whose novels don't sell and who had to empty his savings just to visit Japan? Humbug, I see! Stick a stock in it and mind your own beeswax! Now that's just creepy. How do you know my catchphrase? I assured you that was the first time I've uttered those words in Japan's soil. Whoops. I guess it just came to me? It would appear you have a mysterious secret up your sleeve, Yuza. Who, me? No, But setting it aside for the moment, there's something I'd like to ask you. This afternoon, I was struck by my sudden desire to visit this jetty. Might you have something to do with that? Huh? You too? You mean I'm not the first? Yes, someone else asked me that as well, but I swear I haven't done anything. I see. Another question. I heard the request to put Cersei's Shikigami ability to use came from you. Mind telling me how you knew about that? Well, I guess you could say that the Toma Kazuki is responsible for both those things. The Toma Kazuki? I see, so you encountered a Toma Kazuki bearing the memories of a different future, and you believe that this same being or creature or what have you has secretly been guiding all of us ever since?
Huh. I never heard anything like that before.
That would explain how you knew about Cersei's Shikigami. If your theory is correct, I suppose we should all be grateful to this Toma Kazuki for bringing about such a peaceful conclusion, but on the other hand, I nearly died because of this. Really?
So what? Last I checked, you're still kicking.
Yes, well, one can't help feeling a little used, as it were, though I suppose I ought to be thankful for my life nonetheless. Besides, it would take a lot more to this to upset me. I've made it through all manner of do-or-die moments and deadly situations before now. Wow, you must be pretty tough. I'll never get my hands on that treasure now. Still, I suppose I did get quite an adventure in exchange for fair is fair. Well then, good luck to you, Yuza. Oh, thanks. And this cursed midness has tuckered us out, so we'll be spending the night here on Kamashima and setting sail for home on the morrow. I'm glad I had a chance to speak with you before we left. You've my gratitude. Take care now.
And off they went. But there was more to come. We bumped into Shotaro, who seemed to be on the verge of a mental breakdown after hearing about his father's death. He had already heard about the arrest of the culprit, a man named Mikoma. However, it quickly became apparent that it wasn't grief that was weighing on him so heavily. Shotaro, I don't even know what to say. I'm so sorry. Please let us know if there's anything we can do to help you through this, okay?
Help me through this? What? You think I'm sad or something? Spare your insane comments!
I didn't mean to upset you.
Shotaro, could you calm down? It's not like you shout like that. As if you plebeians could understand my troubles. But since you're here, Sato, pack your belongings and get out. I won't have you in the house any longer.
Wait, what?
You're immortal, aren't you? You're not even human. It's disgusting. Not only that, but you trampled over what feelings I had for you. I have no obligation to care for you. You are a plague upon the island. I hope I never see your face again.
Then I guess there's nothing left to say.
What gives, Shotaro? Why are you being so horrible all of a sudden?
Yeah, Shotaro, you're being a real jerk. Do you have to go that far? Oh, shut it! I can't afford to be nice anymore. Not that I expect you to understand that. You have no idea what it means to inherit my old man's legacy. Pretty sure it means you're lucky. He was loaded, wasn't he? Ha! Shows what you know. Let me tell you something about my old man. He was good at what he did, but reckless. He racked up heavy debts, walking a fine line between huge payouts and total ruin. All his successes were a combination of killer luck and sheer cunning, making his shoes almost impossible to fill. Not only that, but he had his fingers in a lot of shady pies, from loan sharking to land speculating that kept him just this side of the law.
What, really?
Taking over for him means shouldering all of those risks myself, and if I can't cut it, it's a one-way street to bankruptcy. That's what the old man saddled me with. It's all up to me now, and there's no way out.
Shotaro. Isn't turning the inheritance down an option?
Are you out of your mind? If I did that, I have nothing left. After all the upbringing I've had, I couldn't handle being poor. Damn it all, what am I to do?
Hey, Shotaro? If it helps, I sorta get how you feel?
Ha! You? What could an impoverished nobody like you possibly understand?
Well, you see, I'm kinda in the same boat. What were you saying?
Oh, you're talking
about that thing you found out about today, huh?
Yeah, I guess Shotaro's the only one I haven't told yet, so turns out... Tsukasa repeated her story, which we had heard earlier that day. When the Coast Guard arrived to investigate Mr. Wakamura's death, a detective from the Prefecture Police Company then requested a meeting with Tsukasa. The officer announced that the tycoon Yoshiatsu Yamashina, alias Onka Kudono, had passed away and that his will had just been unsealed. It stated as filed, I, Yoshihatsu Yamashina, hereby bequeath to all my assets to Tsukasa Owo of Kamashima. An official notice would be sent to her at a later date, but the officer had thought it best to give Tsukasa a chance to prepare herself ahead of time. As soon as she heard the news, Tsukasa's mother let out a whoop and raised her arms in a victory pose. She made quite a spectacle, jumping for joy and shouting things like, "Take that," and "Jackpot it, I knew he'd paid off sooner or later." Shocked and confused as this previously unseen side of her mother, Tsukasa had bolted from the house without a backwards glance.
What? You mean to tell me that you're going to inherit Yamashina's estate? All of it?
It's a mystery to me as well. He was like really famous, right? I can't wrap my head around it, but what was he thinking? Leaving all that to me? It's too much. His total assets added up to something like 5 billion yen. At least that's what I was told. I can't even imagine it.
You don't say.
No one gives me a chance to turn it down, but I don't know how to handle this. Still, he did try to kidnap Sato, and who knows what other shady stuff he was up to. Can't help feeling I should take responsibility.
Tsukasa, are you seriously going to accept?
I guess so. I feel so lost, but I mean, if Shotaro's in the same boat,
Well, it's a big deal. You'll become a millionaire overnight. You'll be like a celebrity. You won't have time for us little people anymore, huh? Huh? I don't want that. If I can't hang out with you guys, I'm turning it down. No, Tsukasa, the inheritance is yours, as it should be. There's nothing to fear. I'll help you. You mean it? I'd be super grateful, but... Of course, I've always known you were a clever girl. You'll have no trouble handling Yamashina's estate. Motherfucker! Motherfucker, he's also just as bad as his fucking old man! In fact, why don't you be partners? You could be my girl, my fiance. Huh?
Oh boy.
What the hell, man? You can't just pop the question out of nowhere like that! Okukodono was one of my old man's backers. I'm sure it would be easier to manage our estates if we combined our wealth. Oh, but I... Come now, there's no need to be coy. I know you're fond of me, Tsukasa. How did you know? What? You wound me. How could I miss the heat of your gaze? I'm not so unfeeling as you suppose. Besides, the feeling's mutual. You've grown into an attractive young woman. Don't think I haven't noticed. You have? Oh, this is all too much. Tsukasa! This is our chance, don't you think? We've known each other for so long. There can be no doubt we're a match made in heaven. Oh gosh, what should I do? I don't know anymore. My mind's complete. This is just too much. I need some time to think.
Tsukasa, wait up!
Even your blush is adorable. I'll be waiting. Don't disappoint me now. That's enough, Shataro. You've taken this way too far. Oh? Do you have any idea how much Tsukasa cares for you? Her feelings for you are real. I understand her feelings perfectly. Better yet, I reciprocate them. Don't tell me you have an objection. You bet I do. You're just using her. Anyone can see that. The timing's way too convenient. If you go through with this, you'll just end up hurting her, you heartless jerk. Not only are your manners lacking, but your wits as well. You are mistaken. My feelings for her are genuine. You liar! You look like you were drowning till you found out about her inheritance. There's no way someone as selfish as you can make Tsukasa happy. I suggest you drop this. Frankly, it doesn't concern you. Azami. Must I spell it out for you? This is between Tsukasa and myself. Keep your nose out of it. God damn it! Well, now that we understand each other, I'll take my leave. Scumbag! And off he went. And then... Later, Sasaka called us together, saying she needed to talk to us tonight. We decided to meet up later. The police investigation was in full swing in the sound center and around Wakamura residence, but out in the bay, everything was quiet. You okay now, Tsukasa? Kinda. Some lawyer wants me to go meet him in the day after tomorrow. But I'm not even sure I want to do yet, and honestly, I'm still in shock over what happened earlier. Tsukasa, don't rush this, okay? You shouldn't make a big decision like this till you feel ready. This is about your future, no one else's. You gotta think it over carefully and do what's best for you. Zami. You're right, thanks for worrying about me. But I did call you guys out here to talk about that. Sato, there's something I've gotta know.
Oh, okay. What is it?
See, I overheard a bit of what went down with Ikoma when I was up on the roof earlier. You've been alive for 800 years, right? And it sounded like your lifespan must be coming to an end pretty soon. Was that for real?
Sorry. I didn't know how to tell you.
So it's true.
Yeah, I don't remember anything from that far back, but I've always known how long I've had left.
Seriously? Then how long?
I think tomorrow might be my last day.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow night. This body of mine will fade away like a spray of sea foam.
Why didn't you say something? There's a little time left. Isn't there anything we could do to delay it? Come on, please tell me there's some way to change this.
I wish I could say otherwise, but there's nothing we can do.
Oh, I don't want to say goodbye. Please don't leave us, Sato. Sato, Tsukasa.
Please, there's no need for tears, Tsukasa. The truth is, I'm content with this.
You are?
I am. 400 years ago, I became a sacrifice to protect everyone from the curse. And now not only is the curse of the Raging Waves broken, but so many other problems have been resolved as well. Like with the mermaids and Tomashige, after all this time, everything is finally settled. Kamashima is finally safe. It's a happy ending. Thanks to you guys, I fulfilled the purpose of this long life I was cursed with. It actually meant something, and for that, I can't thank you enough.
Stop it, Sato! That's not true! Oh, that is just stuff you got mixed up in. You never asked for any of that. So don't say you fulfill your purpose. This isn't a happy ending at all. You shouldn't have to go through any of those things. None of it was your responsibility. Sato, from the moment you made an 800-year immortal, you've just been used. She's right, Sato. You deserve a way better life than that. If all you've done is get dragged into Tomoshige's schemes time and time again, it's just too sad. Look, be honest with yourself. Are you really content? What about your happiness, Sato?
My happiness?
After being forced to live for centuries, this can't be how you want things to end. You haven't had a chance to do anything for yourself. You don't get to live happily, at least for a little while. After all you've been through, it'd be so unfair. I couldn't stand it.
Thanks, Tsukasa. You're the best friend I could ask for. But when I said I was content, I mean it. I really am. I was never supposed to live in this modern age. When I gave my life to end the curse, I thought that would be it. But it wasn't. I got to experience a time unlike anything I've ever known and met so many people. Even every day has been a whirlwind of activity. Above all, I made some really good friends who care for me so much they'll even cry for me. I've had so much fun these past few months, I can't even begin to describe it. It's a miracle. I've been happier than I ever thought possible. So I have no regrets. Seriously.
Sato. I'm so sorry. I feel so powerless. I just wish I could do something for you. Me too. I'm sorry, Sato. If only I known. I've been so wrapped up in my own problems.
Aww. You know, I've always been the one left behind. I never had anyone grieve for me. Turns out it's a pretty nice feeling. Being the center of attention suits me just fine. Don't hold back now.
Jeez, Sato. Only you could say something like that at a time like this. Sato,
Yes?
I'm so sorry. Seriously, I feel so bad. I wish I could... Yuza.
Oh. I didn't know you were such a crybaby, Yuza. Come on, can't you be your usual goofy self? I could really use a laugh. You guys feel that bad, huh? Then I guess you'll just have to make up for me. For starters, you better keep your own promise to hang out tomorrow. And I expect you to enjoy every last second to the fullest. Do that and I guess I'll forgive you.
Sato.
You're leaving the island tomorrow anyway, right, Tsukasa?
Yeah, probably.
Then no more tears. If we can have just one more day of fun, spend one more day together like we always have, nothing would make me happier.
Sounds like you're getting off the easy. You're letting us off easy.
So you think, but I'm counting on you to help me override all those bad memories with a bunch of happy ones. It'll be a busy day.
Sato? Right, that's what I will do. Yeah, you can count on us. Doesn't have happy memories? Coming right up. Hey, Yuza, quit moping already. This was your cue. If there ever was a time for one of your oddball jokes, it's right now. I know. That night we stayed out in the bay, hiking and swapping stories until the sun came up. But there was a rule. We had to answer any questions Sato asked us honestly, without hiding anything. Which meant that gasps and chuckles inevitably followed each new reveal. We chatted for hours without once running out of things to share. We talked about the past, the future, our dreams, everything in our hearts. And through it all, Sato couldn't stop smiling. Surumiya was determined to etch every detail of Sato Shiranami into my memory, every word and gesture, every expression in her face. So this scene is probably all wrapped up now. probably a different ending in general. Then the night after our meeting, Sato took a boat and went into the bay alone, saying that she didn't want any of us to see her disappear. That was the last we saw of her before she abandoned her transient form to the gentle waves and left this world behind for good. However, before she departed, she told us her final wish. And I vowed to carry it in my heart throughout the centuries that lay ahead of my own personal curse, impossible to dispel. It was a simple wish, in Sato's own words. Remember me until your last breath. Ending number 5, Sato Shiranami's Curse. So how many endings are there in general? Makes you wonder. A wish to bind the heart. Hi, storyteller! You've done well to make it this far. I applaud your efforts. Here ends the tale that has been painstakingly woven over the past 800 years of Kamashima of Ise Bay. Thanks to you, peace has descended upon the island once more. For that, you have my serious gratitude. While a few sacrifices may have been made along the way, we must content ourselves with the fact that they were within permissible limits. Now, while our story does end here, if its conclusion does not sit quite right with you, you may wish to explore possibilities that would result into a different outcome. On the other hand, I could simply tell you what the missing pieces are if you prefer. No thanks. I had a feeling you might say that. My apologies for making such an undignified proposal. I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. I shall take my leave of you now until next time we meet. Because I figured as much as we were going to have to deal with that nonsense anyways. Alright. Well, that's an interesting conclusion area. Alright. Wow, that is a lot of information I actually got from the Market Bird relationship chart. Let's see. It might not be a bad idea to find all the mockingbirds real quick. So, in the Sacred Sanctuary. Not found. With Shotaro on Chuo Street. Shotaro on Chuo Street, huh? I might have to just figure that out later, but for now I'm gonna try it. Now that I got into that ending, let's see what happens if I actually do this. So let's see, do I have the box? I don't think I do. There they are. So we will have to do that. Oh, the plant in the head, okay. They have the Tama Tobacco and everything else like that. I'll call them out. There's no bird everywhere. So we're going to go ahead and grab the Tama Tobacco real quick. So admit, please, tell the truth. They agreed to give the box to us. Now we head to Minakuchi resident. Got the flesh, put it into Tama Tobacco. I'll save here. And then we'll go back to the title screen. And then we'll start the clicks. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could have sworn, I thought I actually counted it to be 3 seconds each. Well, damn. Something must be going on with the, issue. Exit out of your game, return to the main title screen, look at the mermaid illustration on the right of the screen, follow Ise Bay's instructions, click on the mermaid 4 times, pausing for exactly 3 seconds between each click. If this sequence fails to trigger, load your save file back out to the title screen and retry. Return to the title. 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, 2, 3, 3, 2, 3, 4. Because if I did it right, then the mermaid would actually answer me. I'm gonna pull up something. This is actually just gonna help me with my rhythm and everything else like that. Cause, well, it's been a while since the last time I actually did any sort of musician stuff. I'm just gonna pull this up real quick. Let's see. Metronome. Metronome online. 1 second is worth 60 beats, yeah? Alright, I have that all set up. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 2, 2, 3, 3, 2, 3, 4, 2. It's still not going. Man. Wonder if anybody else ever had this issue before when it came to actually getting the true ending. Call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds between each. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Yeah, I think I'm actually having issues with this. I might have to fiddle around with this for a little bit. If I figure it out, then I'll definitely let folks know. But for now, I'm probably just going to have to stop here for today anyways. I have work in a few hours, and I probably want to get a couple of more chores done anyways. Because it's already roughly around the 4-hour mark where I usually stop anyways. Anyway. We'll definitely try this again. I'll probably research and look up stuff, because otherwise I want to try and figure out the true ending. As much as I want to, I actually am pretty proud of myself to figure out like 90% of this stuff. But yeah, we'll definitely pick this up next time, and we'll just go for the true ending, no hesitation whatsoever. I'll probably research what to do in terms of this, because otherwise I've been doing what they said for stepwise in terms of getting this ending specifically. But I don't know if there's anything that, like, I can do specifically. Like, is there any other endings that I also technically, like, find and make or anything like that? I don't know. It'll be something I have to think on. Either way, that's going to be it for today.